Hello! Imperials, my ancestors smile upon me. Can you say the same for yours? I am surrounded by my husbando. I am taking degeneracy to a whole new level, and no one could possibly compare. I'm covered in pop-ups. Life is good. I'm not doing this to hide the loneliness of the fact that I'm not over at my parents' place for Thanksgiving at all. I am not overwhelmed with loneliness, not even the slightest bit. Because why do I need anything else? I've got Stanton everywhere. Look at the one that's flailing to the side. Look at that guy go. Who needs companionship? I have all I need! And I'm happy! So yeah, how's your Thanksgiving going? You're right, it is Alpaca's fault. Hold on, I can prove it. I can prove that it's Alpaca's fault. Hold on. Well, you see, Alpaca was here the whole time. Look. Now he's a part of the craziness, and so is Everkey, and so is Rabe. So, you know, everyone's all accounted for. Everything's fine. Hold on, I'm going to head pat my babies real quick. Happy Turkey Day! Fuck Baltimore.
Okay, but seriously though, I'm having way too much fun with this shit. So you know how people put their, like, waifus all over their, like, body pillows and their walls? Well, I have plastered him literally all over my body. Look at my beautiful waifu. There's just so much of him. Look at this little dude. He's just perfect. My little slime. Yes, I am beautiful. I'm more beautiful now than I ever have been. I do want to be a big shot. Do you guys want to be big shots? Boundless! Oh my god, that's 40 months. Holy shit, dude! Thank you so much, tier 2 as well. Hold on. I have to commemorate this somehow. Hold on. This is gonna take like a couple seconds, but it might work. Holy shit, what? Is my Discord failing me right now? Hold the fuck on right now. I just wanted to do something really cool for somebody. How dare you? There you are. Get over here. I'm not doing anything suspicious. Not even in the slightest. To show my love and appreciation for somebody. This is not what happens. Holy shit, Discord, why can't you just make this easy for me? Why are you like this? I can do this. There he is. Oh no, this is gonna be harder than I thought it was. Okay, hold on. One shitty sigh at it later. Come here, Sai. Not the lewd mod, but something else. I am doing something absurd right now. You have no reason to fear. None at all. Not even the slightest bit. You can trust me, smile. Oh shit, another sub. Hold on. What's going on? Hello, Everkey! Thank you for gifting a sub to Smoley! What happened to my avatar? I have achieved peak degeneracy, and I am covered head to toe in my husbando. I couldn't be happier. Truly, I couldn't. Welcome, Raiders! I'm having some fun with some new tech, in case you couldn't tell. I'm covered in my current obsession. And I have my wonderful, wonderful mods. Or some of them. The ones that I happen to have meme pictures of. It's like someone attacked me with a glitter bomb. I'm pretty much a glitter bomb already. It's a lot of pins, that's right. Oh my gosh, they actually track my arm, look! Hold on. Oh, look at these dudes. Look at them go. I already seen Bird's animation of the big shot. I don't need anything further. The one in the back is just freaking out. Yeah, look at him go. He's flying. He's reaching heaven. She meowed in disgust. Perfect. That means that is the perfect spice. Oh right, I was doing something. Look, everyone made fun of the body pillow people when they first came about, and now look at them. People still make fun of them, but at least they're happy. They've achieved a new kind of awareness. Okay. This is super shitty, but it'll have to do. Come here. It's a little bit scuffed. Oh no, the leaping spammed him. Oh no, how the fuck am I gonna get you back there again? That was a miracle and a half even getting you there in the first place. That'll work. Oh shit. I just want to place Boundless properly. Oh wait, I know what to do. Hold on. Shit, it didn't quite work out as intended. Hold on. I can do this. Yes. I am beautiful. I have achieved perfection, chat. It's just perfect. Get a start over? Yeah, sure, whatever, perma me, dude. I deserve it. Oh god, what am I doing? I said I was gonna play Nodia, but I just had to do the shitpost first. It's way too fun doing this shit. It's just, there's so much I can do. The fact that gifts work. The fact that gifts work just changes everything. Like, my innate need to shitpost is just maximized. Anyway, I'm gonna clear some of this shit out. But in general, you get the idea. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere. I'm gonna keep that little flailing dude because he's a neato. He's a neato fella. There's just so many. Now where the fuck do I do? Where do I put these guys? Oh god, they're still there! Oh shit, hold on. They're everywhere. I couldn't get rid of them if I wanted to. They're too strong. Okay, I'm gonna put you like right there. Oh wait. No. This was a mistake. Oh no! I'm never gonna get him to flail again. I just need to place it. Please. Yes. And now. Perfect. Omni, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sai. You like the perch? It was a good shot from up there. There is a Jackie flare actually. I had it on like a preview image that I had. I'm gonna put Jackie in the most important spot. She'll be nice and toasty there. There we go. Or alternatively, I make her the actual cosmic beast. There we go. This is the way. Holy shit. And one for the swarmies. There they go. They can chill up there. Oh my gosh. If you had a perch, you'd be on the head? Duly noted, Sai. It's because I had to do a shitpost first. It was only Spamton, that's why. Dennis, thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome. Storm is the best perch in the house. Praise the Queen mode to needs to disconnect and send to the Shadow Realm. I mean, anything's possible. There is a game that I want to play today, and it's going to, It's really hard. Everything wants to kill you. It's a roguelike, so, you know. The cool part about this game is that every pixel is simulated, and every pixel does things, including kill you. So, combine that with my ADHD, and I'm sure it's gonna have a wonderful time. You know what game it is, Boundless? First time playing it. I haven't tested it out. I've only watched videos that intrigued me. Nodia destroyed your PC before you upgraded? Well, I've got a good PC right now. So hopefully I'll be alright. Anyway, let's go back to the 8-bit. There we go. Oh gosh, It's a blast? Well, that's good to know. I'm gonna try and play it normally first, before I add in the Twitch integration thing. Because, it's already gonna be hard enough. The main way you die is through your own incompetence. Really good to know. I'm very incompetent, so I'm going to die a lot. You've killed yourself way too many times. That's the only way to play Noida. Fair, fair. Hi, Yuri. You missed the mayhem. I was covered head to toe. Oh wait, actually, Yuri, I have a little. So you know the like props upgrade where you can like, you know, put things on yourself? Well, I have one. I have a couple. I've got your little leaf rip over there. But I've also got like that really, really, really nice one of Leaf that you made. Rather, that you had commissioned. Because it's very good. It's a nice little pin. Neat part is that, like, my effects, like my bloom, actually affects my stickers too. Damn it. It's so hard to get it. Oh wait, I do have it, but it's a little bit jank. It's very good. No! Yeah, there we go! Look at them go! They're just like, yeah! Yeah! Oh my god. Don't like that it's breaking physics. Stop being in front of everything. Bah. This little dude will just do whatever they do. So I'm gonna just let you chill there. That works. you strive to have your software used to shitpost one day? All of human engineering has led to this exact moment. It's true. Not only am I a waifu, but I'm covered in them. Or was. I was covered in my waifu. Although I can also do this. I can pet the Jackie. It's perfect. Alternatively, I can have Chad. Where is it? Let's put a little Rochi boy on. Wherever the heck it is, head pet me! Yes. It is now possible. Splendid! You're doing well despite the last few minutes. Did I ruin your mood that much, Alpaca? Yeah, fuck you, Baltimore sticker. It's so good. It's great. Hold on, I have to put on these shades improperly real quick. Oh yeah, that's the way. It has to be shitty and not lining up at all. There we go. Fuck you, Baltimore. It's just so funny. I can't help myself. So good. Yeah, pretty much, MJ. You can't trust people, especially not me. Barmius! Oh my god, tier 3? 33 months in a... Look, that's a triple 3 right there. That's fucking pog. Oh my god, thank you! I'm thankful for you, Barmius. You're a sweetheart. You've been here for fucking ever. Hand over your Milky Ways. Your candy? Someone going for your candy. I'll trade you mine for a chicken quesadilla. You'd come on with the biggest shitpost? I mean, you're right. I mean, part of that is also that I can't reveal my character at first. Because if we were going full customization, it would be around... Hello? Hands? What's going on? You okay? You okay, Hands? You're not really... Ooh. That was a little bit spicy for a hot second there. There we go. Bingies. Nefarious! Oh my god. 31 months. That's a fucking lot. Thank you so much! Also, Talos! Thank you so much for the 6 months Twitch Prime sub! I appreciate your Bezos bucks. Thank you so much. Yes, they did. Some people saw me put it on. It's She's perfect. Spider kitties, let's go! Let's go! Oh my gosh. So, to those of you who did have a Thanksgiving, what was your favorite meal that you had today? Jackie Longlegs? She does have long legs. She's a very good girl. You ate a bowl of chips for breakfast? Ham by a long shot? Hell yeah! You're celebrating Thanksgiving tomorrow? You had McDonald's today? Valid. Too busy cooking to have a favorite? Oh! I know that pain. I love that, Matthew. That's a good one. That's good. That's good. You love all my little friends? You should have seen the amount of friends I had before. It was a little bit crazy. Damn it, alpaca. Homemade pecan pie. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh shit. Tree Scratch, thank you so much for the 3 months! Hi! Thank you for sticking around, I appreciate it. You got turkey, green beans, and stuffing? Oh. Clam chowder? You had to lunch before? Oh no. Okay. How many of you weren't able to go and see your parents for Thanksgiving? Regardless of whether or not it's for, like, any reason, like COVID concerns, whatever. Thank you for the chromer, Ari! Ari, you should take a peek at the beginning of this stream. Just trust me. Just trust me, Ari. Just take a peek. Just look at the very beginning. Scam train! Thank you for sharing the clip, Alpaca. Oh my god! Night Terrors! Thank you so much for the 5! You do this every stream and I appreciate you so much. Thank you! I am truly thankful. Thank you so much. Spiral ham, mashed potatoes. You had turkey, baked potatoes, roasted cauliflower, roasted carrots, stuffing, gravy, cranberry sauce, creamed onions, peas, squash, apple pecan, pumpkin pies. Oh my god. My family always makes like the biggest Thanksgiving dinners too. You live with your mom, but you couldn't see your dad or grandparents? Noida is a game where every pixel is simulated, and every pixel does something, including kill you. So, it's very hard. It's a roguelike game, and you die constantly. So, you know, any game where you aren't able to keep 100% attention on it kind of, you'll have a little bit of trouble in this game. Like, for instance, if you have ADHD like me, I'm not gonna suffer at all. Omni! Thank you so much for the 5! You're so... Oh my god. You're so sweet, Omni. Thank you so much. I'm gonna try and get this right. Jorman Zoomer, thank you so much for the 5 months! Sweet potato souffle was the star of your Thanksgiving? That sounds awesome. Deltarune made new chapter merch and all the Spamton stuff sold out immediately. As is deserved. Damn it, Matthew, I can't! That was a stream I had last, so that might be why. Spamton latest Tumblr sexy man, as is deserved too. Yes, it is revived. I love Derivicat's song so much. I can't, no! Matthew, I can only handle so many puns at once. Wait, by the way, when we get that dancing emote to use? Dancing emote? Huh? Yeah, dude, Derivacat is so fucking great. You need spider dance? I mean, I guess I could. I'm just not quite sure what kind of dance to do. I mean, like, oh, you mean the spooky month dance in the corner. I could do that. I have a bunch of emote slots. I'll stick with you through the wind and the rain. Like a busy bee taking flight. Sweet like honey. Sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey. Sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey. Sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey. God, I fucking love this song! It's so good! Flying high, take the dive, blue waves across the ocean. Money straight from the hive, live it up and go with the motion. Sweet like honey on a summer day. Stick with you through the wind and the rain. Sweet like honey on a summer night, like a busy bee. Hey! Free emotes! Oh my gosh! Oh, look at this cozy emote! And Alpaca was here to get it! Alpaca, look at this cozy! Look at it! Why is it that the tier 1 sub-train emotes are always the best ones? Oh. Little yellow beans, passes in our heads, sweet honey nights, and golden honey days. Okay. But in all seriousness, to those of you who were separated from family for one reason or another on Thanksgiving, my heart goes out to you. This is the first time I've had to be away from mine. And oh man. I didn't think that I would miss it this much. There's a heaviness in the heart, you know? It's like, cause like, it's like one of the few times I can actually see my family. Sticks a lot. Thank you so much for the 7 months. No, you, Sticks a lot. I think you're a big shot. More so than me. Yeah, it just hits different. And it's like, like every year I would see like my parents' house, and it's always like this like strange like ethereal I'm transported someplace else right back to my childhood, and it's like it's a unique feeling that I never could quite replicate. So it's like it's like, it's not like I was like alone during the holidays. Like obviously I had my hon and I had my beautiful little girl, but it's still like, it's so hard to explain like how lonely it feels even though you're around like people who clearly love you, and it's like you have company too. That's actually in part why I wanted to have a stream today, is because I just needed to be around people, and I needed to see you guys. I needed to be around like a huge chunk of people, because that's in part what I accumulated it to, like a little bit. Because I like the constant interaction, like a little bit of the fussing too, right? I'm just like seeing like your parents just being like, "Oh, you grew up so much," or "Oh, how is everything doing?" And just like the constant like little, you know what I mean? Being alone on a holiday night hit you right in the heart-shaped object. Like a hyperlinked blocked. Brain needs constant stimulus for Thanksgiving, huh? That's in part what I attributed it to. Like, this is already helping. Like, a little bit. Like low-key, I cried twice today. Like, not like a hard cry, but it was more like you're staring off into space. It's like, oh, wait, why do I have tears? Hello? What? Why am I crying? Stop. That kind of way, you know what I mean? They kind of like take you off guard. Thoughts on Owl House? I've heard many good things, and I had the ending spoiled for me. Like pretty much every plot point spoiled for me, actually. Don't worry, no one will overstimulate, I'm sure. Oh, I know Amphibia's great too, and that was also spoiled for me. Sort of. Not as bad as Owl House, but I intend to watch it. Like, I know who the villain is. And I know that I will like the villain. But, it's gonna be great. Is Owl House over? I saw the ending, at least, of the season. You know what I mean? Mostly just my Twitter feed. Like, I'm just scrolling through, and I follow a lot of artists who make like a bunch of cool things, and then they like draw the really cool thing of the show, and then oops, I know that now. It's one of the reasons why like whenever a show comes out, it's like I have to watch it now, or else I swear to fucking God, someone will spoil me. The memes are everywhere, and so is the fan art. Everyone always wants to draw that really cool scene with the surprise villain. Like, I knew that Deltarune was going to be particularly bad. That's why I was rushing to play that game, and I was still a couple days late. This is your first time seeing hands? Well, have you never looked down before, sir? Are you aware of your fingers? Your fingies? Yeah, it's incredibly hard not to be spoiled nowadays. Catch these hands! Okay, but what if we caught... Okay, chat, but hear me out. Okay, what if we caught hands like, you know, like... Ooh. This is literally one of my favorite ones. I haven't had too many, like, ballads be such a bop. Ranboo's my favorite! What? Of course I do Metastuck. I play Wintry. You like my playlist, but you don't know my song names? Well, good thing that there is a command for which people to actually, you know, get my song playlist. If only. You somehow never had Gravity Falls spoiled for you? That is a surprise. Like, Gravity Falls stuff is, like, fucking everywhere. Did you manage to get to the end yet, Alpaca? I didn't ever finish Trails of Cold Steel, no. AA started up again, and then my time vanished as new games came out, you know? That one's pretty good. Misty toys were made in error. Blooms in terror. You've literally lost the concept of what a spoiler is. Worked in a theater as an usher. Oh no, that's awful. That's like a hell job. Yeah, of course I know Varith from Metastuck. Callista and I are friends. I was there when Metastuck began. I play Wintry. How entertaining. You know Wintry? Impossible! You can't! Yeah. I was there when Metastuck was first founded, so I've always been there. I'm pretty much the person who runs the lobbies most of the time, too. Wintry's the kind of guy for if he was to give an autograph, he would just, like, doodle Calib, and that's it. Like, that would be his autograph. He'd literally just doodle Calib. Who is Wintry? He is my Metastuck character. He He's this little dude. Where is he? He's this fella. My mutant troll. He's a maid of void. Which you know. If you don't know, the void contains secrets. Mind-breaking secrets. Do you know what kind of lore set has things where if you know more about it, that your brain explodes? Eldritch shit. The void is eldritch shit. He's my eldritch boy, an inevitable antagonist. It's just a matter of how he'll become one. A blank slate that is being steadily formed and created and crafted by the various players. He is my sociopath with like a couple caveats. He was literally isolated on a snow mountain his entire life up until literally like... Basically when you see him in the RP, like at the very beginning, that's like his first month outside of that mountain isolation. So he relies entirely upon his environment to teach him things. And, it's always fun to see how, a character like him, digests that information. Like, for instance, he's a cannibal. He ate the corpses of his kin his entire life. So it's just normal for him. He's not even ashamed of it. It's just like, hey, lunchtime. There was this one moment distinctly that I want to tell you guys about in terms of like how fun it is to play a character like this, because he takes what people say to him to heart most of the time. And when you have a character that is a sociopath, if you don't explain to them things to them very carefully, horrible shit can happen. Wiggleboard, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate you so much, and I love your username. like honestly, like for real, I really love your username. A case of the munchies that only hands can satisfy. Anyway. So Wintry, good little boy Wintry, was looking at flowers, and he was watching someone take care of them, and he's just like, is it okay to do that? And they were like, what? He's like, plants are supposed to be in the ground, right? That's where they belong. But you have them away from their natural, like, environment. Is that okay? And he's like, yeah, I mean, I'm growing them. I'm taking care of them. And Wintry said, they remind me of my friends. These flowers. They're very pretty. And so, what does this person do? They pull off 2 of the flowers from the plant. And Wintry's like, doesn't that hurt them? Why did you do that? And this person said, so long as it's a couple, it's okay. We can preserve them, and we can enjoy them throughout for forever. It's okay, because it's only a couple. Do you see how this can go wrong? Especially for a character that's, oh shit. That's a DMCA song. How did that get into my playlist? Sorry about that. That shouldn't have happened. Anyway, back to the beginning of the playlist. No, not quite. You see, the way that he interpreted this was, because he looked at the flowers as people. Not individual limbs, not individual fingers. The way that he interpreted this was he can keep certain people to himself, forever maintained and frozen in time. And it's okay, because it's only a couple of the troll population. And he can look at them forever. It's okay. So, that's gonna be fun. Nightclub Pegasus, thank you so much for the 4 months! Does he have a basement? Well, the mountain that he lives on does, and it's full of corpses. He has bones that, he didn't have anything on the mountain, so he tried to refashion, bones from, the corpses that he ate to, be toys. Children's toys. It's super morbid. He was just so bored. I'm glad, Mega. That means I'm doing my job right. The best part about these character designs, from which I have, they come from very seemingly harmless characters. Like Wintry? He, for whatever fucking reason, this sociopath is strictly responsible for maintaining the group's order. They seek counsel from him. Emotional stability from the one who has not any. Except for very particular circumstances. Are any of the VODs still around? Yes, they are! You see, the funny thing is that he's actually really good at it. Because, this goes into actually, a little bit of a Homestuck lore, but because he's a Void player, he can put himself in other people's shoes easily, but that doesn't mean that he's actually going through their experiences or that he can actually replicate that kind of sensation or feeling within himself. He just understands it like a very, very calculating serial killer. And he means well so far. In general, he doesn't want to lose any friends because he hasn't had any before. He just doesn't want to be alone. He doesn't do it because he thinks it's wrong. He does it because he doesn't want to lose any of his friends. Very key difference there. Yes, there are all of the Metastuck VODs are still there, and honestly, I encourage you to watch them because it's... I have a literal, Google Sheets document of, what is it? Of every single thing that he has learned from each person, as well as the quote that he took, as well as his interpretation. And I am literally laying down each brick that each player gives me to form the groundworks of his psychosis and how he approaches the world. One of the things that he was taught was, so long as you win, you are the good guy. It doesn't matter what you do. What matters is that you succeed. You're not a criminal if you don't get caught. What are Void players good at doing? Not getting caught. You won't lose friends if you place them all in one place. You see, that's where the flower thing is really gonna come into a hitch, because hypothetically, let's say all of his friends abandon him, right? They're just like, Winter, you know what? I don't like you anymore. You're kind of crazy. He'll be like, oh. Okay. Turns invisible. Masters his abilities a little bit better. Then turns them into little frozen in psychosis like statues in the void. Or the furthest ring is what it's called. Which is, by the way, basically hell. The Void players are basically not only in tune with like Eldritch bullshit, but hell bullshit too. They're both. And he's a maid of Void, which, for those of you who don't know, here's how it works. You have your class, which dictates how you use your element, and your element is your aspect. So, a maid serves/protects their aspect, or serves/protects through their aspect. And Void is all about secrets, obscuring information. It's all about, what is it? Providing doubt. So, he protects secrets. You could say that he protects hell itself. Can't die if you don't exist. Actually, exactly, Wiggleboard. That's one of the main concepts he has issues with. Because maid players not only serve/protect their aspect, but they are their aspect. And what does it mean when you are nothing? You don't exist. So he is very secretive and deceptive? Not quite. You see, Homestuck's really interesting in the way that class specs work is that it's basically character development given a power set. So basically, let's say you've got like a tsundere, right? You have a tsundere character, and their entire plot thread is to learn how to open up, stop hitting people, and being more in tuned and open with their emotions, and like being a generally much more kind person. If they're able to go from point A to point B, then they get their god tier powers. Which basically means that they have gone through the full transformation as needed. So for Wintry, he has to go from keeping no secret and being overly open and honest about everything to keeping and maintaining and protecting all secrets, as well as becoming the secret itself. So he's an inevitable villain. Yes, Homestuck's really interesting when you break it down into its principles and, like, core concepts. Like, it's super fucking cool. But the problem is that no one... I found that not a lot of people really know how to explain that. Like, for those of you who know Storm SMP, I did this for fun with Wolf Brother. I gave him his class spec, and his class spec, which I won't elaborate for why, because it's by its nature, it's spoilers. I likened him to a rogue of blood, whereas Perez is a witch of blood. What blood is that it's basically connections, ties, friendships, alliances. Basically the rallying togetherness. And what a witch does is that witches manipulate their aspects. And what their whole trial is that they're supposed to learn how to manipulate their aspect in a moral way. If you think about it, aren't we all inevitably villains? No, actually we are not. I think that people inherently... Shit, sorry. Oh no, another one. Ooh. Oh, it passed me. Okay. I don't think that we're all inevitably villains at all. I think that we are very in control of whether or not we become horrible people. That being said, there is a quote that I read very recently, and it's that every triumph and every failure that you have has one thing in common. And it's that you made them. So anytime that you mess up, it's on you. But anytime that you succeed, that is your triumph, and you should be proud of that. You need to learn to let yourself actually bask in what successes you do have. Accountability, yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. Scion. You silly Willy. Oh, my nose is stuffy now, hold on. Much better. Oh my gosh. Interesting question, Dark Wolf. So, Wintry and Sierra are a canon couple. But, oh, wait. Oh, OBS! You got to a full year! That's incredible! Oh my gosh, it's been one hell of a ride. Thank you so much for spending it with me. Truly, I am so fucking thankful. Thank you so much for sticking around. It's been a blast. Troll romances. Because bear in mind, the Metastuck roleplay is made up entirely of trolls. Which is basically these aliens that have little candy corn horns and gray skin and sharp teeth. And very interesting red lore. Anyway, so they have this very interesting aspect in that all trolls inherently are polyamorous. To like a minor extent. Like they have two romantic people that they can be with, someone that they like mate spirit, which is basically like the traditional kind of love that we are used to, whereas Kismesis is like love between rivals. So it's basically like your rival, but if you kiss them also. Wintry and Zero take it at a whole nother level because they... Remember when I said that Wintry kind of absorbs all information and it affects the way that he is? When Wintry first appeared, literally everyone tried to date him. And when I say literally, I mean... Literally. Like, everyone was kissing him, touching him, licking him for some reason. So he doesn't believe in the quadrant system. He believes that relationships are much more abstract than what people are saying it, because basically everyone tried to explain it to him, but he just didn't understand it because what people were doing to him was different than what they said. So he's like, you know what? No. Why have just two when I can kiss everyone? I don't understand the difference. Khalib was the only person who wasn't weird to him. Khalib was just perfect. Khalib is perfect. Yes, licking, like literally licking, like licking his face. And licking each other. It makes sense when you watch it happen as things go on. Because, like, because trolls are so fucking violent. And there was, like, a bunch of people that were, like, threatening to kill each other. So someone learned that a great de-escalation tactic that Wintry actually told them about is to just shock people. And then they don't have anger anymore. So the High Blood, which is a princess, by the way, learned to just lick their face in response to the people that was threatening them instead of, you know, killing them because it made everyone upset. So, what happened is that it became more and more normalized because people started to lick playfully, but then also lick romantically? And Wintry was just like, what's the difference? I don't see a difference! I don't understand you people! Yes, it is a rightness, and it's why Wintry be the way that he be to this day. Like, of all the places for me to drop, like, a blank slate, like, multiple sociopath, this was the wildest one. I think only the metaverse could make him worse. Doesn't make a lick of sense! Sounds like your average furry chat room. Please. Furries groom each other to stay clean. There's a difference. And even then, once again, furries are just the gateway drug to monster fuckerism anyway, so, like, there's no need to pretend that, like, I don't think that furries are lower than anybody. I love furries. Honestly, I think I'm worse. I'm an advanced furry. You're starting to see why the sociopath is the voice of reason? It's funny. It's funny. I honestly recommend watching it. It's great. It's great. It's great. Collector Raven, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you. Full streak 2. You're the best. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Damn right I am. Look, man. First, there were people who liked werewolves. Then there were people who just liked the wolves in the wolf form in general. And then some people asked, okay, but what if they had more legs? Okay, but what if they had more teeth? What about more eyes? And it all just went downhill from there. Oh my gosh. It's so wild looking back at that, that roleplay in hindsight. Honestly, I think one day in Storm SMP, I'm just gonna jump in. I'm gonna give people like a quiz to find out what their Homestuck title would be. Because honestly, it's fun. It's like a little Quizlet, but you need a little bit more extra like love and fluff into it. I'm pretty much memorized this shit. Like I'm way too knowledgeable. Yeah, there's VODs for Magistuck. I streamed it, for instance. I was there, I think I hosted every lobby except for like 2, so if you want to be in the know, my stream POV is pretty good for it. To clarify, the Collector, someone who wants to fuck actual cats and dogs are not furries. Don't put that evil on them. That's not them. That's not them. You find the Bard class unironically interesting? Well, that's because it is interesting! There's no need for irony! Oh my gosh. King of Ducking, thank you so much for the 20 months Twitch Prime sub! I appreciate your Bezos bucks. Thank you so much. Truly, I'm honored. I'm honored. You watched my Callus Row Season 2 movie? Season 2 for Docu was fucking nuts. It was buck wild. She was involved in everything. She's basically an informant, but she doesn't ask for money, because she doesn't need it. You're playing a bard in your current Pathfinder campaign? It's legit your favorite character you ever played in D&D? Look, man, bards are just fun to play. They're just great! You can play virtually every single kind of character concept as a bard. But the cool part about the bard is just the kit that they have. It's just the things you can do, man. The things you can do. Valor bards in 5e are nice, but have you checked out Eloquence bards? There's a particular clip of what I did with my Eloquence bard on my channel that you should check out. Or Twitter. You can see it on Twitter too. Seducing dragons? That's weak game! Seduce a god, then call me back. Turn your entire party into a bard boy band so that you can snap while you're approaching the enemy and watch them shit themselves as you proceed to polymorph their entire team into sheep. You should definitely look at the Eloquence Bard subclass. In my opinion, best bard. Best bard. I used to think that Lore Bard was best bard. Nah. Eloquence Bard. Best bard. Seducing players. That's the way to go. Just, you know, with respect. Don't make people uncomfortable. Wait, Skullbacka, that's great. That's actually really good. I can actually make a rhythm to that. I have no idea where it's from, but I can make a rhythm in my head. Hello, Callista! Yeah, I was actually talking about Metastuck earlier. Callista plays a Witch of Void. She plays, her character's name is Verith, and her character and mine are basically direct little, combats, because remember what I said about what witches do? Let's see if anyone's paying attention. Does anyone remember what witches do in Homestuck? No one? Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, I'll remind you guys. Hey, there you go, Sarah. You manipulate your aspect. So. Good job. You guys are paying attention. I'm proud of you. So, Wintry is made of void. What does that mean? They are the protector and servant of their aspect, but they also have one they have one particular little nuanced things. I'll remind you guys. Maids are made of their aspect. So what does it mean when there is someone who tries to protect their aspect, but is also their aspect, interacts with someone who manipulates it? And their challenge is to do so in a moral way. And that right there is spice. You got it! You got it! Jormon Zoomer nailed it! Mind control. Wiggleborb also managed to nail it. He is a literal puppet. Metastock is gonna come back when everyone's actually prepared, because I had a lot of people reach out to me and say like, hey, holiday season, we're not gonna be here, so like, can we wait till like, you know, January? And I'm sitting here like, ah. Metastuck is the VR chat roleplay that I help run, which is basically Homestuck in VR chat. And Homestuck, if you don't know, is a game for which people play that destroys the world. But if they succeed, they create a new universe and they become the gods of that new universe. So there's a lot of... Oh, shit. There's a lot of potential there. Oh no, I'm stuck looking down too far now. Hold on. Gotta look straight. Even though I'm gay! Or pan, precisely. Everything has an RP community. Actually, Homestuck had a huge one, but it's kind of like faded away. And I decided to revive it like how I did Minecraft a little bit. Minecraft RP. Is this a smidge? VR chat is not just people vibing and trolling. There is a colossal RP community inside of it because of its free, like, because of the very nature that you can create anything in it. Just put it in videos on my Discord, Skullblock. I'll look at it later. I'm kind of scared to watch videos on my stream because of DMCA worries. Dude, I saw you send me that video and I saw it in like my related videos at some point. I'm just like, oh, okay, someone just modded in a no big deal. But if you're linking me it, then it's probably something actually good. So I can't wait to watch that after stream. Oh my gosh, I just saw who it was made by. It's by Wayne Radio! Oh! Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Oh no! I can't wait. Is the gnome Benry? It's broke into acts. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, and videos. It's only got one episode, so you don't know? Fuck! We'll see. You just thought that 50% of VRChat roleplay was just trolling and vibing? No, not even fucking close. 80% of it is serious. There is a loud 10%, which is memes, which you usually see on, like, compilations on YouTube. Yeah, no, you don't do public lobbies for roleplay. This is not good. It's no good. Oh god, I'm thirsty. Hold on. It's too far away. I am sated. Of course I still have the water bottle. It's fucking funny. I'm going to be honest, there's so many RPs on VRChat, RP communities on VRChat at this point, it's impossible to keep track of all of them. Like, that's how big it is. Yeah, half of the community is in public. Yeah, I know, King. I heard about that. It's a little awkward. They could have named it anything else. Anything! Why? Why do these? But it's okay. They probably didn't know. Ooh! Fuck yeah, Callista! Oh god, King. Oh no. I gotta cough for a second. It went down the wrong pipe. Fuck. That's never fun. Hydration is important. I hope you guys are hydrating. Note to self, don't breathe water. That would be ideal, wouldn't it? There are plenty of VODs of the metaverse, it's just that they're all labeled something different than metaverse, because metaverse is just like the conjoined amalgamation of all of the basically Wild West of no moderation roleplay. You're watching back in 2017, so you were there when the metaverse was really kicking up. What I knew of the metaverse was literally Joey Bagel's era, so I thought it was all shitposts. Like Nags was being chased around by a bunch of girls with chainsaws and swords, and like nothing was actually anything to be worried about, and that's why I came in with a concept that was supposed to be comedic, which was the literal universe. then, by the time I showed up with this concept, everything was serious, and I was sitting here like, I wouldn't have come in with this concept! Everyone's gonna think I'm a wish fulfillment power gamer! Fuck! But it worked out. Because my model was cool enough. That's the only reason why I think I got away with it, is because my model was cool and I had good voice acting to back it up. We found VR chat from Brunswick, Lupus, and Grim. Hell yeah. All of Mega... Let's cut the shit. All of my characters are the best moms in every history ever, because I'm the only one who can play moms. Oh god, that might be a stretch. I have the most experience playing mom characters because people force me into maternal positions. There we go. No matter what fucking character I play. That's why Vev's a mom, Cell's a mom, Duck Yu is a mom. She wasn't meant to be, but she ended up that way. Vincent was a mom. Leaf, who is also Vincent, became a mom. But I consider him a separate entity because they're very different. Rattler had some mom-isms. Julie was a mom. Just everybody. Everybody! Krizul was pretty much a mom. Well, he's a dad, but he has mom-isms. He God, I miss Krez. Krez is actually great. Fuck. Nine Terrys, thank you so much for gifting us up to Callisto. That's so nice of you. Now Callista can... Oh wait, no. Callisto already probably could play on the Minecraft server. But yeah, hey, thanks for giving them emote privileges. It's hard being a single mom. Actually, yeah, that's true. Perizite is a mom. Wintry isn't a mom, but he is a daddy, though. But that's where you're wrong, Confley, because he's raising everyone like a mother is. Yet they all want to fuck him. So I guess, yeah, he's a daddy, but it... Same role, though, for some reason. Sociopath. Wintry, how do I deal with my emotions? It's like, well, by nature, they're terribly irrational, so, you should take some consideration to remember that emotions are fucking stupid. Also, this conflict is stupid because why don't you just do this? And they're like, oh, of course, I just had to do that, and now all my problems are solved. You understand emotions and people so well, Wintry. And he's just sitting here like, I do? Why? No, no, not even close. He just has, he's the therapy. He's everyone's therapist. But also everyone wants to date him. Wintry happened to be born into the one society where being a sociopath is the society's ideal. Even I'm a mom because of Jack? Shit, you right. Speaking of, how is Jackie? If you're watching right now, hon. How is Jackie? I must know. I must know how my good girl is doing. Warm? Is she in her heated bed? Or is she on your lap? You redeemed? I wish my throat wasn't covered in gunk right now. And that I didn't just choke on a bunch of water. How the fuck would I even sing as Wintry? Because he's like... No joke, he's like... Like, I need a voice changer to even do his voice a little bit. Because he's just sort of like this. It's kind of hard. Oh, wait. Okay. I think I got something. Sleep well, Bash Boy. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I've just gotta string the rhymes together a little bit more and then I got this, Okay. Okay, I gotta lower this a little bit more too. So it doesn't fuck with my head. The Wintry voice mod does not like this mic, Callista. It explodes. I can't use it on this one. It's made for the headset only. It blasts out people's eardrums. So I'll just do his voice to the best of my ability. Even if my throat's all clogged up from sadness. Let's see. I literally only have like 3 lines, but it's kind of funny, so... Okay. How the fuck do I start this is the real question, because the middle bit is like so like, it escalates so quickly. Oh my gosh. This is like something I would need like a little bit more time to chew on, but I might just throw out a few fun lines and just see what happens. I have a cough drop in my mouth, so this won't go horribly wrong. I'm sure of it. Okay. I'm just gonna get used to talking like him for a second. Everything is okay. Everything will be fine. I love my friends. Okay, let's give this a shot. Wait, how would I sing like this? Because I'm cutting off everything like vocally. Here is a fun fact of voice acting. Sometimes the voices you do don't really translate into singing really well. Because it's like a stutter and, it's also kind of monotone. How would I do this without wrecking my throat? Do, re, mi, fa. Okay. Alright. Fuck, wait, no, how do I start this? Okay, alright. God, the more that I think about it, it's not even necessarily singing, more like him just like throwing zingers at people. Alright. Honey, isn't it funny? The way the world works. First things get a little sticky, then you get a hickey. And then, well, the world keeps on changing. Things get a little wet. And yet. It's just sexual euphemisms all the way through. I can't. That's as far as I could take. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I mean, there we go. That's a wintry song. If it made you almost spit your water, then there you go. It's just because he's just so frank about everything. A nifty, thrifty, sweetly kind of love. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I miss playing Wintry. He's so fucking funny. It's just a dude that's just so monotone and like blank faced, like doing the silliest shit, and it breaks people every time. I miss everybody, dude. I wanna roleplay so bad. I miss Metastuck so much. I got big plans for Metastuck too. Reminds you of a haiku. That would be like him, honestly. Okay. Alright. He can't wait for the Troll-Up boss fight as he ascends to the Super Saiyan 69 Blue. Actually, yeah, hold on. Wintry can't be without his good friend Troll-Up. There we go. There he is. Metastuck has a nice plot, not gonna lie. I mean, even if you don't understand the like Homestuck part, there's a lot of fun romance shit going on. What is that? It's Trolloff, Wintry's best friend. Bog, thank you so much for the 11 months! Thank you! What is this chaos? Oh, you should have seen the beginning of the stream. Someone linked the clip. Someone linked the clip. This is tame in comparison. This is nothing. Nothing at all. The Spider-Verse has turned into an inchling transport. Everyone's an inchling compared to me. I will lift everyone I meet without exception. Ask everyone who has met me in TwitchCon. I have hugged and lifted every single person. And, if I could, done a spin. While holding them. Because everyone just needs to remember what it's like to be held and supported in their life. You're going to TwitchCon? Good. Good. Yes, you do see a Maple Rabe. R.I.P. Yeah, I'm straightforward, but I always ask for consent. Hi, Neon. Hello. Maple with the 2 years jumping in, and their message is thus the Rabe. Very well. To celebrate our 2 years, Maple. Here we go. Hold on. Just surround him. It's a takeover. There is no escape. So many. So much Rabe. You get a Rabe, and you get a Rabe. He's just surrounded by pink fluff. If Comp says it, it must be true. Okay, guys. Do you want to hang out and chat more, or do you want to watch me die to a video game? It's up to you. It's up to you. I can just keep chilling if you want, because honestly, I just love talking to you guys. Pataru? It's past midnight, so I mean... Now it's acceptable to be Crimbus. Hold on, let me pose her a little bit better. Hey, yeah, there we go. Dragon Knight Kitsune, thank you for the
first time sub. Welcome. Stay a while.
There we go. I have to sound cosmic. What do you mean? The improved song is out? I'll put Verith in my hair if you send me an emote, yeah? Make it HD, damn it. Oh yeah, the shades. This is true, the improved song is here. Have you guys heard the song that, I think Everkey commissioned someone to sing it? And it's so fucking good. I just fucking love it. Oh my gosh, Smoley, I just saw your art of all the Padaroos. Oh my god. I need a transparent version of mine. I need it. I've never needed something more in my entire life. Let's see, they posted it in RP memes. We're gonna listen to it for a hot minute.
Dashing through the rolls on an open one raptor sleigh. Over the memes we go, Omega lulling all the way. Bells on bugs will ring, Miss You is burning
No,
bright.
she will block my screen.
It is to bully and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, maple smells, Omni has the milk. Ken is shock, Legos bark, Wolfies goes awoo. Hey, jingle bell, sighs from hell, Zandra has the shades. Smalley's wah, Jack goes ha, wind down honks all day. Now Zen is here to help. Wait, is that the stray cat? Who has Aaron's hex? Swarm has got y'all's back. Alpaca has the memes. Kia has the frogs. Rose will shout hooray. And Coral Minecraft logs. Oh, jingle bells, Scarborough yells. Care is an art god. Conf is lewd, Scorpies pog, this is a swarm feud. Hey, jingle bells, Lulu swell, Retta's in 4VCs. Cowrie moose, she is cute, King Doc is a god. Ozdon, get off my lawn, and Jackie is best mod. Oh, Jackie is best mod.
Actually, speaking of Jackie, she's on my lap right now. I'm petting her. She is very good. And she is nuzzling you right now because she can't leave my mic stand alone. Jackie! Oh no! She's escaped containment! Oh no! Oh gosh! She's over my desk. She's above my keyboard. Hello, my sweet child. What are you doing? Hello, my baby. Chicky! Oh, it's a good girl. She's nuzzling against everything. Everything. Oh, gosh. Don't step on my keyboard, please. Jackie is an SCP. She's a cosmic beast which cannot be contained. Hello. She's an Apollyon class. Cryptid. Oh my gosh. Benevolent Jacqueline. Hello. My little Jackie Lintern. How are you doing, my sweet? Oh, so good. Such a good girl. It's you. Yes, it's you. My sweetest girl. Oh, she's giving me kisses, Chad. She's giving me kisses. No, she's scenting it. Like she's scenting everything. Yes, because you don't get to come up here much. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Hello, my sweet child. Snuff? Yes? Oh, are you trying to get to my lap again? Here, I'll make it easier for you. Come here. Come here, baby. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. There you go. There you go. This is my baby. Slam poetry in the town square? Hell yeah. The content? What are you trying to bully Maple into doing? Oh, she sneezed. My baby. Good girl. Dragon Knight Kitsune! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the first time chat. I hope you can get nice and comfy here. I'm petting her. And my, not sure if my hand tracking will notice that I am doing this, but because I might be confused about all of this fur, right, Jackie? There's so much fur in front of my little hand. Oh shit, hand track here. Oh, sweetie. Aren't you a good girl? I'll be a girl boss wherever I want to be. Oh. Keep thinking of Joe's apartment with the dancing cockroach. Fair. Fair. My kitty no longer wished to be on my lap, so I let her go. You did a rap? What if you did a rap battle in the middle of Smolderon? Don't you have a lot of Aeriths? I thought you had way more. Where is she? Where is she? It's sort of hard to tell. So unfortunately, these emotes usually get cut off a lot on the bottom. There we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, I had it. Why did I thought it was gonna be an easy fix. I was a fool. There we go. Now she's chilling with Wintry. Right in front of Wintry's face. Hold on. Make it easy for your bud. Oh hell yeah! Now it's like a cuddle puddle. Let's go! It's like a kid with a sticker book putting it all over her face. Absolutely! You made it canon sizes too, yeah. She sent us transparent. Oh my gosh, I need it. Oh my gosh, I need it. Give it to me. Oh my gosh. I am so thankful. I owe you my life. Where is it? There it is. Let's go! Padaru! Yes. I'm complete. Also, Jackie's meowing. Hello? I have so many hangs on my head. I don't know if I can. It might be... Oh, wait. Would it be copy? It can't be. It's a Christmas jingle, isn't it? Padorum. Padorum miss you. I don't know. I got scared, man. Everything's DMCA. It's probably safe. Smolu. I'm just petting my kitty. Maple is DMCA'd. Oh no. So look at my cloth things. They look so cool. They look so cool, man. Everyone uses it on YouTube. What about Twitch? Yeah, this is the Pyre soundtrack. You can see all of the songs that I listen to for this particular playlist under ! Playlist. She's just chatting. She's just staring and meowing. She's a good girl. Well, it's a little bit more complicated than that, because technically cover songs are copyrighted on Twitch right now. So even if it doesn't show up as DMCA free on like certain websites, it actually could be DMCA, because even if you completely make the song from scratch, with the way that Twitch's copyright system is right now, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure the Padoru is just dashing through the snow in Japanese, as far as I know, though. Yeah, it's horrible, Dauka. You can't even hum a song without getting copyright struck on Twitch right now. Like, you can't hum the tune. That's how bad it is. Or sing the or say the lyrics. You don't even have to sing it. You can't say them. It's wild. You know, most OST from games are DMCA free. Most, not all. Sometimes they are DMCA. Oh, she's going. There she goes. Bye-bye, my kitty. Ooh. Yeah, like Persona will get you copyright struck, for instance. And some Nintendo music will get you struck. It's like a 50-50 shot. Even when you're like playing the game, it'll like... It's weird. What's she doing? I was gonna play a game tonight, wasn't I? Yeah, no, you can't really trust Smash. Someone got their actual whole account wiped because they were playing a song. They weren't even like physically they were playing it. Like, they were, like, performing it. And they wrote the songs. And they got copyright struck and lost their channel. But that was because of the record label's policy on it. Which is to say, that is every record label's policy on that shit. Because the music industry is fucking garbage right now. And I have no hatred towards any of the artists. It's all just big music. Pretty much, Dalka. And it can cost you like $10,000 to earn the rights to play a song in like any commercial setting. It's wild. Sometimes more. That's like the bottom rung. Hello, Zombie Shadow. But yeah, just in general, the copyright scene, the DMCA scene on Twitch is pretty wild. So many of my jokes are just like musical references, and it's just so sad that I can't use them right now. Okay, hold on. I'm going to adjust my leap motion settings because it's too low. Oh, that's why. That's why it's having troubles. Oh dear. Oh geez. I figured out the problem. There we go. It's like I got a blocked mouse. Okay, now it's too high. It was fine before. Oh yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Pretty much, Rogue. Thank you, guys. This, you guys helped a lot. Like, a lot of the bad feels that I had before about not being at my parents' place is pretty much gone now. I feel like like a weight has been lifted. Like, oh, finally, I'm around people. Thanks for spending Thanksgiving with me, guys. That's so sweet, Mega. I agree. I hope I can do even a fraction for what you guys do for me. I would be very, very happy if I could do that. Happy Turkey Day to you guys too. It's okay. Because I am the cosmic being, I already have the plate. So, thank you. Head crab is better than turkey. Oh, I did dance with a head crab. A live one. And then when I was done with it, I just threw it on the ground and shot it. Just callous. Gobble gobble, every day is a good day for a food coma. I didn't have a food coma today. Ugh, that's what I was missing. I gotta eat an absurd amount of food before I go to bed. That's what has to happen. Oh, I'm glad, Bog. Oh, it warms my heart to read that, Wolf. You made cranberry sauce for the first time? How did it go? You had 2 pieces of chocolate pie and pumpkin? Oh, I'm jealous. That sounds lovely. Oh, wow, that is a long time, Neon. Happy to see you again. I didn't forget about you. You have to put that on everything you had. Homemade is best made. I fucking agree. Baked a cake from scratch and made your grandmother her banana pudding. Ooh. Oh, that's so nice that you made something for Grandma. I'm just so entranced by my fucking face. Look, Neon, you've been around for a long time. Like even if you were gone for like gosh, that would have been like a year? You were still around for like a long time before that. What's my opinion on pink lemonade? Makes my teeth squeaky. Tastes good, but the teeth feel afterwards is... It's the same reason why I can't drink Gatorade. Drink everything with a straw? That's not untrue, actually. Pet the alpaca. Pet the coral. Pet every single rabe. Every single one. All the rabes. Get 'em. If only my hand would see. It's having troubles. There we go. Pet, pet. And then the ever key. Get 'em. In the jitney. And the chrysalis. Preferred raspberry lemonade to pink lemonade. Valid. Everkey is your favorite mod? He needs to hear that more often. Boy is bullied way too much. Yes, it is a stream without mod bullying. But it is very common. Sorry, these fucking shades just makes everything so much more amusing. Wow. I'd sell a kidney for you? Oh my god. Have a good day at work, Neil. Wait a minute. Your work. I'm sorry that you have to work. Have a good day at work regardless, though. Wish you could buy a CPU. I wish you could have a good CPU too, Conf, because you're already powerful enough. If you had a CPU on top of it, I don't think that you'd be unstoppable. Yeah, good luck with that. That sounds like a pain in the ass. V-Slayer! 13 months full streak! That's incredible! Thank you so much! If you sold your CPU, you could buy a McDonald's burger. Oh my god. Anywho. Game? Maybe? Perhaps? Perhaps? Maybe? Hmm. I could play a game. It's a really fun game. My relationship with my computer is like orcs in 40k. If I believe hard enough that it works, then it should work. Oh my god. Community games. Hold on, are most of y'all even in a situation where you can play with me? I'm a tank. I fucking love that video. I know that Noita has a streamer mode, but I also want to actually learn the game before I enable that. Especially because there's a better streamer mode that exists that I'd much rather use instead. Regardless. Time to suffer. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, the dark. It looks like I've got blush on. That's fucking hilarious. Alright, let's let this load a sec. setting up everything. Just gonna wait for it to actually be seen. There we go. Yep. Hi, Savage. How are you doing? Good, I hope. Ooh, the extra outline actually does not work out in this one. Hold on, I'm gonna disable that. I'm in the Discord. Hold on. You should see me now. I'm not avoiding you. Join, nerd. Watch me die in this game. What is this game about? Me dying a lot. Mostly. You have better friends like this chocolate bar? Oh, man. Okay. Okay, have fun.
It's got nuts.
That is a good chocolate bar.
God, I fucking... So you remember how I work at a school, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna say any details, but God, I'm gonna be so happy when the semester ends. These kids, I swear to God.
Oh, boy.
Well, they're like on like their last week, right? So they're just like, curfew? What's that? Gonna come in like 3 hours late. Meanwhile, me standing in the front door with my arms crossed, like, why? Why?
Ooh. Egg.
I saw some people were putting Christmas stuff up already around my town. Yeah, they didn't even wait for Black Friday to stop. Wait, do you know what Black Friday is?
Yeah. Of course I do.
Okay.
It's the American, second favorite holiday for, corporations and whatnot.
Yeah, I didn't know if your primitive species down south, Americans, had that, but I guess they do. Yeah, they probably invented it. In fact,
Yeah.
it's a terrible thing, honestly.
Spark bolt. Bomb.
Spark bolt.
Water potion.
Remember, I just enjoy Halloween and Christmas. I mean, Halloween's kind of fun.
Okay, so no fall damage, as far as I see.
I've never been a holiday guy. Maybe that's why I'm so sad. Do you remember last episode of dating?
Yeah.
Where Lennox, I don't remember what the fucking context was. I think he was talking about students and like he was talking big brain with Chip for like fucking 20 minutes. And in the middle of it, he started talking about like people who put like bones in their nose and stuff. And I was thinking, like there's actual tribals out there who will eat people and then use their bones as ornaments on their body and be like, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, it's fine. We just killed them. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's like an actual cult. And then like 10 seconds later in my brain, I realized, oh wait, that could be taken completely differently because some people just do that like normally, and it would be inappropriate to say. And that gave me secondhand. I shouldn't say secondhand. It gave me first-hand embarrassment for like the last 3 days.
I see.
You're also playing this game. Prepare to explode.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
This game is very unhappy with people being alive.
Yep.
Death is the natural state.
Water. Oh.
Halloween, like most holidays, is an excuse to eat, drink, and hang out.
Halloween is more candy and costumes.
If Halloween was about drinking and hanging out with friends, I'd probably celebrate it more often. Those are two of my favorite things to do with my friends. IRL.
That's probably not good.
What?
Toxic sludge.
What do you mean? Nothing bad happens when I drink. Ever.
Oh, was this a limited charge? Shit.
I don't know.
Wait, there's like gold there. Gold, please? Can I get it?
Did you try pressing R to reload your assault wand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm. Huh? Oh, I see. One secret found. What? You mean the enemy?
It's a secret. You don't get to know what it is.
It said that I found it. Doesn't that mean that I know it?
Obviously, but it's a secret, so the game's not going to tell you. Gosh. It's not a secret if everybody tells you it. Right?
Maybe. Drought. Drought of Midas. I know what this is.
What?
It turns things into gold when you push it in. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I like throwing shit up.
I think I'm like 30 seconds behind.
Oh, hold on. I have enough upload that I can literally give you the big, like, best resolution stream.
You know that fan art of Linux with
Yeah.
the animated ears and shit. Um. Hold on. Let me just take a look at something. I want to make sure I get it right. R-Force 47, the guy who made it. I asked him if he could give me, like a direct resolution, MP3 file of it. So that's my new my new background for my stream.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I got it looped and everything. It looks fancy schmancy.
That's actually really nice.
Yeah. I'm still not setting up a page that says coming back soon, out to break, stream ending. I'm not that professional.
I used to have one, and then I swapped to OBS, and all of my stuff was gone. I'm just like, ah.
See, I've been using classic OBS for like ever, so I just never. You can make scenes. Like, I know how to do it. I took a media arts class. Like, I know how to do this. I just don't want to.
I just don't have good art to. Well, I mean, I have good art, but I don't have like good like BRB screen art. If you know what I mean. It's got an entirely different vibe.
To be, like, specifically made.
Yeah,
for it.
yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I could. Yeah. No. I think the only that's one of the primary things stopping me too is basically I just don't want to go out and commission it. Too lazy, hadn't had enough money for a long time. I guess I could reasonably soon. Yeah. Nah. People don't deserve to see me being professional. I'm already professional 8 hours a day. You don't really ever realize how strange it is, like how different you have to behave when you're authority until you're actually playing the part of authority.
Yeah.
Face to face to people, because it's been very strange for me. Because I'm usually the laid back guy who doesn't want to give people shit, but now it's my job to give people shit.
How's it going for you?
I like it. Like, not the actual having to do that part, but like I like
the job.
I like the work. Yeah, I like the work itself because it's just it's good for my legs. I climb.
Oh no.
Nope. You've already caused a catastrophic change.
Oh Jesus.
So just to confirm from the other stream, by the way, Bad Dragon did not reach out. They did not reach out to me.
That's their loss.
They didn't want the rights.
How the fuck do I get that?
There weren't enough emails, I guess. What a wasted opportunity on their part. Yeah, I mean, don't they usually go for like big things like fucking like wolfmen and shit? Like, isn't that their whole thing? I don't know
maybe.
a lot about Bad Dragon. Let me go look at their website really quick.
I'm turning off my dynamic lighting because it's gonna be black the entire way through.
Yeah. Let me go look at Bad Dragon. Let's see here. What do they got? Is it? That's not the right store. There it is. All right, let's take a look at here. What do they have on sale right now? You can get custom toys. What? Alright. I don't even know what these are supposed to be, actually. It looks like a big dragon. It looks like a...
Oh.
Looks like it belongs on a towel. That's just a unicorn horn. By a paw? Alright, alright. There's a horse in here. There's a raptor.
Oh shit.
No, these all look... Some of these look disgusting.
Whoa. How does vomit mix with toxic sludge? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
They do actually sell plushies, apparently. No, well, I mean, it makes sense, Dalka, for them to only use their OCs, because they could just make whatever they want. But, what I was curious about is if they only go for... Because I was pretty sure they only go for, like, highly emasculated,
No, there's female ones too.
There are female ones, but I mean for their males. Like, they usually go for the emasculated ones. They go for the as it is called in the
Oh
Ludos,
shit.
the Ludosphere, the beef boys.
Not always.
I'm talking about Bad Dragon though.
Yeah.
I just looked through it. There's nothing, like, all of those are just muscle things, except for the squid. I guess there was a squid. But that's about it. They had a variety of boys. Yeah, well, listen, man. Stop making chlorine gas in an underground tunnel, please.
I'm eating. My tummy is very low.
And you're like pooping out some chlorine gas right now.
Yeah, I know.
You're gonna get everybody killed.
That's fine. As long as I'm alive.
This reminds me of that time that,
Oh, I can eat the enemies I kill. Interesting.
this reminds me of that time that A just committed murder on all of those poor goblins. Their little village, the Falmer, or whatever it was.
Drinking blood.
Fucking vampire. It's okay though, Dalka. When I get
Num 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 num.
when I get to
It's
$100,000
so bloody.
$100,000 per stream, I'll make some merch for you. Don't worry, honey. We'll get it out there. We'll make a Linux themed car or something. I don't know. So what made you decide to play this one?
A video.
Oh, you watched that one, didn't you?
Yes.
I see. Seth, you've done it again. Making normies play strange games.
Woo! How do I get in? Oh, shit. Just gonna wait for it to chill.
Nuts.
You and your desk nuts.
Nuts. What's wrong with my desk nuts?
Double spell. Heavy spread. Fireball, fireball. Oh, God.
Oh, I forgot to mention. Nobody's allowed to eat soy anymore.
Huh?
Nobody's allowed to eat soy anymore. Soybeans have been
Okay.
shown to be toxic in humans.
Interesting.
No more soy. It's not allowed.
Woo! Woo! Ah!
You're gonna need sauce for that. I saw it in a handout flyer at work about healthy protein dieting. I'll go look it up, I guess. Alright. Soy increases your chance of developing Alzheimer's by 250%. It causes cognitive impairment, brain shrinkage, and premature deterioration. Produces steroidal hormones, produces estrogen-like compounds, contributes to dementia, decreases brain calcium binding protein, interferes with early girl and boy development.
Wait, it's actually that bad?
It causes unnatural menstrual patterns in women. It has enzyme
What the
inhibitor. It has enzyme inhibitors that cause malnutrition. It reduces protein digestion. That's only half the list, by the way. I could keep going. I'll put the sauce in chat if anybody wants it. I put this. Does anybody want the sauce?
What was that?
Shoot me? Okay, I'll put it in. They recommend eating hold on.
Okay.
They recommend eating hemp instead. Oh, apparently soy can cause birth defects.
Oh, it's different.
Yeah, it's a randomizer game.
Water potion? Okay.
Savage, that's a 12-year-old article. is it wrong or is it old? It's old, which means it's probably wrong. Based on outdated information? I don't know. Dude, I just went on Google and grabbed the first thing I saw. Here, I'll go look again. Alright, so according to eatthis.com, April 19th, 2016. Alright, let's go, boys. Okay. 94% of soybeans are genetically engineered in the U.S. according to the Center for Food Safety, which makes them the #1 GM crop plant in the world. What the fuck is carcinogenic? Hold on, let me look this up. Apparently this is a bad thing that soy does. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I know, it still causes cancer. No, so soy is carcinogenic, which means that it promotes cancer growth. Okay. According to a study published in Food Chemistry, researchers found that genetically engineered soybeans accumulate and absorb high levels. It causes chronic inflammation.
Why does it get so jazzy when I'm about to die?
Mineral deficiency, protein digestion blocked. This is all the same stuff from the other article. This is the same thing, but it's being said in 2016 on a not political site. This time. It'll make you fart. I don't know if that's a side effect.
Ow. Oh! Oh dear. What the fuck are you? Oh!
Raw soy.
Oh!
Okay, yes. So scientifically speaking, raw soybeans are infected. Apparently.
Oh, the game crashed.
I see that. I'm still going over on the soy right now. I'm looking it up. Cause you know the type of school that I'm at, so they have like they have flyers and stuff on how to bulk up, like because you need to build muscle for what you're doing. Because there's like firemen and stuff, and they need to be able to carry people, and they're like, do not eat soy. Do not eat soy. No eat soy. No eat. Bad for you. Bad. Not make you strong. So, so this is why I'm getting on this. Hold on. So it causes red blood cells to clump together, unable to absorb oxygen. Jesus Christ, this is all so terrible. Oh my god.
Fire trail, black hole, double black hole!
Claims with insufficient evidence. Dude, even if there's like a fucking only 40% chance that like even one of these things is true, I'm not eating soy. What the fuck? And if it is, it's scientifically classified as toxic when it's uncooked. So I mean,
Uncooked?
yeah.
Aren't you supposed to eat it cooked?
Yeah, you are. But that's still the same. Like I'm sitting here and I'm also reading all this other stuff about other dietary, how you eat it and whatnot, and they're just like, yeah, it's probably not good for you. How many things are dangerous when uncooked, Savage? Mostly meats, I suppose. If you take care of your eggs really well,
potion.
if you take care of your eggs really well, you don't have to deal with that. Tons of shit. Well, you're getting really on me about this, as if this was the only point that I ever made about it. Come on now. Soy is fine. Humanity's been eating it for thousands of years. Yeah, we were using asbestos in our walls for a couple hundred too. We also happened to use lead in our pipes. You know, we learned better though eventually.
Another pheromone potion?
Lead is tasty though. Yeah, it's really good in water. Two senior U.S. government scientists have revealed that chemicals in soy could increase the risk of breast cancer in women, brain damage in both men and women, and abnormalities in infants. Uncovered evidence that soy consumption has been linked to numerous disorders, including infertility, increased cancer, infantile leukemia, because it causes androgen disruption in animals. Oh, so they figured this out through animal tests then. The health claims of the soy industry have one purpose.
Sufan, thank you so much for the full year sub! I appreciate you so much! It's been one hell of a ride. Thank you so much for spending it with me. As you were saying?
No, it's so good. I'm getting to that point. I'm getting to that point. I'm so far down the rabbit hole, I'm never touching soy again. So according to, hold on, let me go grab them. Let me go see if I can get these guys' names. So, also, an Australian team from the University of Queensland. Why are so many scientists making researching soy? So the claim is that the reason that there's both positive and negative coverage about soy is because
Why won't you go out?
Is because the positive coverage for soy comes from the soy industry paying to give it a really good light so they could sell more soy, which I believe because, you know, corporate America's kind of scummy that way. They love their misinformation.
Polymorphine potion.
Because soy's a hot topic, what with health crazies and how meat is becoming more expensive. Meat becoming more expensive. Just have more farms forehead, stop buying it from other people. I mean, you know, we don't mind selling you guys our meat, because we have a surplus of meat. But, you know, you have to actually buy it. You know, it's fucking...
What's Berserkium?
It makes you do more damage, I guess, probably.
Oh my gosh, I'm dealing so much damage. I'm one-shotting everything. More!
This is also, you know what this is reminding me of? This is reminding me of back in, like, 2011 when people were saying, like, if you keep your phone in your pocket, you'll go infertile.
I remember back when, I say this as though I lived through the time, but there was a series of time where people like the sunshine in a bottle, you know, uh, straight old radioactive ways and a consumable drink given to children. And a lot of people died.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we do that all the time. I can keep my phone in my pocket, right? I don't. Because to run a study to see if a cell phone can make you infertile, you have to actually wait for the generation that grew up with cell phones to start fucking. And there hasn't been enough data about, you know, millennials fucking. Or not millennials, fucking... whatever the gen is that was 2000s and onward. There's not enough data yet, so I just don't.
Whoa, shit!
A cell phone isn't gonna make you infertile? Okay, Mr. Scientist. Well, listen, the reason that I remember being told about it was because of the passive radiation that it gives off because it has a high band fucking signal on it or some shit. I don't know. I also feel like putting a, you know, a radio wave next to your dick 24/7 probably isn't a good idea, though. I'm gonna keep my phone in my pocket. Fuck having kids. Yeah, kids are okay. You just have to wait until you're like 30 years old. And then it starts kicking in, your brain starts going, hey, you want kids. You want kids, you're 30 now. You get kids. This is the way.
Oh my god.
5G towers, dude. If anybody ever, I have not met one person in real life that has ever talked about 5G towers. I have met one conspiracy theorist in my entire life in person, and their conspiracy theory was that the moon was bigger than Earth. Now, obviously, I wrote them off because that seemed a little special. Pardon, but I'm mid-30s and not only don't have any kids, but I don't want any. I made a lurker come out. I'm generalizing, okay? It's a psychology thing. We have to generalize a lot because people are different.
Are you making my chat angry?
I hope not.
I genuinely can't look over because so much of this game wants to kill me.
No, I don't think they're angry with me. I think they're just
okay.
coming in that hard banter. If it's constantly emitting a wave that can reach through a building, keeping it in separate cloth pocket ain't doing much. No, it's the other way around, right? So the phone itself is sending out signals, and if it's right next to you, that signal is at its strongest, as opposed to it coming from a tower or coming down to you, where it's at its weakest because it's reaching endpoint. So I don't know. I've heard wives' tales about like girls who would store their phone in their bra, and then they got cancer in the exact spot where they would usually store their phone. But that was like a wives' tale back in like, I don't know, 2008. I never even looked to see if it was real or not. It's literally conspiracies? No, that one's a wives' tale. That one's just like something you tell somebody to freak them the fuck out on purpose. I mean, unless you classify like, you know, Yeti as a conspiracy. I guess it's interchangeable category. I don't know.
Ow.
The only time I met a conspiracy theorist was because I mentioned spaceships and he hit me with the "those don't exist." You heard it here first. We're paying all those rocket scientists for literally nothing. They don't do anything all day. They just sit there and pretend to work on it. All 100 plus agencies that happen to work in rocketry are all fake. They don't do anything. There's no possible way we could get to space. It's like politicians. Yeah, exactly like politicians.
Ooh.
Yeah, clearly NASA was just a massive scheme to make a single rocket, send it up, and then write it off as like $5 billion, and give it all to the politicians. One of the people at my work is one of those mass shooters or paid actors kind of people. Do you think there's like a school that you go to pretend to be a mass shooter? Like, is there? Is it under the Pentagon? You just go there. There's like a little academy. They've got teachers. So when you're pretending to do this thing, anyway. Hey man, I'm just being real. If they're paid and they're actors, they had to get their professional skills somewhere, right? I don't think an acting school's gonna teach you that. I work at a call center. I've met a few conspiracy theorists. The latest one told me the great financial reset that's coming and why China is buying all the gold so they have physical currency.
Oh my god, there's so many little critters.
Once fake. That's like, okay, that's one of those conspiracy theories that can actually get people though, because it's half-baked in truth, because China is buying up gold, but the reason they're buying up gold is because the United States passed a bill that made it so they can't purchase American money anymore, and since American money is the most stable currency for international trade, it hemorrhages their ability to trade internationally in the future. So now they're buying gold so that they can go gold backed, more or less. But it's not because of the economic reset. And that economic reset stuff, I don't even know. I know some politicians mentioned it, but I don't remember what it's supposed to be. They're pulled directly from Hollywood. Yo, Nicolas Cage.
Oh shit.
Yo, Nicolas Cage, he's a paid conspiracy actor. Most stable currency for now. Yeah, well, I don't know. You know, sometimes empires crumble. I don't know. It just happens sometimes. You know, the people get complacent, or maybe they start hating their own nation. Sort of stuff. Economic reset? You mean eat the rich? That's spicy, damn. People act like that's a really big thing, though. The thing is, like, this is something that's happened through history a lot of the time. You might like this rant, Christy, because this is actually historical.
Huh?
You might like this rant because this one's historical.
Oh, okay.
Throughout history, there's been like hundreds of this is the most common form of class change over time. So. You've probably heard stories a million times of the tyrant getting killed, and the people restoring the land, and they put a new leader in, and he's such a good guy. Like, you know, those are like literally like fucking Camelot, you know, sorts of stories. That shit comes from something that's observable in a lot of in a lot of early to pre-imperial societies, all the way back to like Bronze Age, classical, all that shit. What would commonly happen is if the ruling class wasn't able to manifest a good living condition for the rest of whatever they were in charge in the nation, the kingdom, the republic, whatever the fuck, if they couldn't do it, eventually the people of that given... You're gonna die. Eventually the people of that given society would become angry. They'd rise up. They'd probably kill the leaders or exile them or do whatever, you know, the usual shit. And the middle class would become the ruling class, and then the lower class would become the middle class, and then the slaves in that society would become the lower class. And that happened literally all the time. And then those societies that didn't have slaves, the lower class would sort of just... Not everybody from the lower class would make it to the middle class, basically, because there was nothing to prop them up anymore. That's still happening? Well, it's become a lot less common just because of the way that power structures have centralized a lot. Instead, it's more generational now. So, in democracies, upper class
Rain
power,
cloud.
upper class and political power almost come directly from age. So the older you are, the more likely you are to be, let's say, a successful politician, if that was your career choice, more or less. If you were a power seeker. So when they swap from you know, fucking the current boys to the new boys, and they say, "Ah, this is a revolution. We finally did it. We voted in somebody new and interesting and somebody more our age." It's like, no, you became the old people. There's no difference. I don't want power. I just want to stop being poor. Don't we all, man? A common conspiracy theory in my town is that COVID was invented by the government and doesn't exist. Wait, if it was invented, then why is it not real? If it had to be invented, then it must be real. Hold on a minute. Let me get... That's kind of weird. I think deadass. That's what the isn't that what the Communist Party of China is claiming? Is that the United States had made COVID on purpose? It's a Chinese conspiracy theory.
Maybe we should get off this topic.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Somebody mentioned it and I started using it.
No, yeah, I know. It's just a single candle makes a giant forest fire. Two are entirely different situations. One's a romantic evening. The other... Oh!
It's because soy is a conspiracy. Okay. If you had just listened to me, we would have never gotten this far.
It's an eyeball. Why is he spitting shit at me?
Listen, man, I'm not even...
Why is he bleeding acid? Oh, Jesus!
You just trapped yourself.
You're not wrong. I wish to run. This game's hard.
Much for me, anyone else, you. Too much for me to say.
Oh boy, this will be fun.
What are people doing Saturday?
Me?
Yeah, what are people doing Saturday?
No idea.
No idea. What the fuck? Does the game give the option to not go in the deadly way? Excuse me? Did you just ask that?
This game deadly just as a part of its market appeal.
I have been physically insulted. I am in pain. My heart is giving out. What the fuck? How dare you?
Whoa! An empty potion? Motherfucker. Wait a minute, what's this? Levitation? Whoa, 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 whoa. Would you not?
Secret if you go left to spawn. Well, it's not a secret anymore since you told them about it. God dang it, nobody can keep a secret these days.
Woo.
I'm bullying your chat, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
They deserve
I'm
it.
concentrating so hard on surviving.
Why are you in the poop water?
Trying to get out.
Why are you in the poop water?
I can't get out.
Get out of the poop water, Christy.
It's sucking me in.
I mean, it's sucking you in.
I can't levitate. Ah, there we go.
It's the poop water.
It's oil.
Yeah.
There is
It
actual
is, isn't
poop
it?
water.
No, there's no poop fucking water.
No, there is.
Some rain sediments.
You can get urine in a jar in this game.
That's great. You watched this Seth video?
Whoop! Yeah.
Yeah. He came out with a new video today.
Oh, hold.
Yes, he did. Yep.
Oh, yeah, the one about the pilot.
The one where you're a Russian prince.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's this do?
You can
Arrow?
do that in TF2 too. Karate. Poop is indeed in game. At least it's realistic. It's fine. That game looks neat. The Russian thing. How dare you call it the Russian thing? That game looked like it had just enough eye cancer that I would enjoy it. It's a game made by one Russian dude, it's a Russian thing. People get mad at me when I call things American. This is a double standard right now, I'm so mad. Main geek.
Bouncy!
Very Canadian thing to say. Dude. I can't speak. I can't speak for my countrymen, right? I speak for me.
I don't know the difference.
It's an energy sphere. Oh my god. Just pay attention. Ugh.
Is it 20 mana drained?
It does more damage, Christy.
It looks like it does the same amount as arrows.
What?
Damage is 5. Speed 450, speed 600.
No, it has damage slice.
What's damage slice?
I don't know. It has damage slice though. That means more damage.
Okay.
I don't speak.
Oh dear. Ow, ow, ow. I don't like it here.
What does damage slice do? Which causes the targets to bleed more. Okay. It causes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it causes residual bleed damage. Apparently. It's a good early game win. Slice type damage? Apparently. So it'll hit and then it'll do damage afterwards, which isn't affected by projectile resistances. I don't know. I'm not a damage scientist. Fuck this.
Unstable teleport you?
But you're a soy scientist. Listen, man. I'm just regurgitating. I'm just regurgitating from
I
sources
can't get in there.
that I trust. All right. A question for people who aren't Canadian. Do people where you live say thank you like 23 times after buying items from a cashier?
No.
What?
Ah!
Who the fuck says thank you to a cashier? I mean, I say thanks once. I actually worked as a cashier. Nobody ever fucking said thanks to me. I usually got, when I worked as a cashier, I usually got the good old... But that's because I worked at like 4 o'clock in the morning and people were buying coffee. They could sense my hostile energy. I don't have when I'm on the job, I don't have hostile energy. I might be done with your shit though after a bit. I just...
Spitter bolt?
I'm gonna go look back in your VOD because I remember what you said the other day.
Oh, what? To look at the beginning of my VOD?
Yeah, to see what all this is about. Who was this mysterious felon? I came in pretty damn late too, so I'm gonna have to like go in there. Look at that new bear teacher. Fucking. Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. Had enough of these lichens.
Okay, so they attack things for me for a short time.
I have a question. When you're training with Esme, why did you bother getting a shield if you were just gonna have 4 of your legs have to get sliced off?
She was practicing with weight. Trying to be able to move comfortably with, a shield.
You know those things can get cut off, right? Like you're not shielding those.
Yeah, she's aware.
Alright. Oh yeah, alright. That's fucking... Shit, I should have saved that one for Linux. Oh well. Oh fucking...
It's prep for the future. She's basically, getting used to what it's like to fight with that many limbs out at once.
With those extra targets for the enemy.
It was not at that point, by the way, if you're looking for the thing I told you about.
Or
It was like when I saw you like on standing on like the what was it? You know, like the elevated ledges like outside of the Coliseum?
was it like after class?
I think so.
I say class. It was us. It was just us fighting.
Yeah.
Illusions for the 70th time.
Yep.
You just need to get an arena. Plop an arena in there.
I mean, it wasn't that bad because it was trying to get people used to new team compositions.
I don't know. You've done it like 4 times since the start of the year.
Yeah. You gotta do push-ups every day.
Christy, nobody fucking does push-ups in VR. All right? There's like 3
I'm
people
saying
who
it's
have
the equivocal.
There's like 3 people who have the balls to do actual exercise while in VR. Everybody else is like, my fucking my scapula. I can't squat more than twice. It's gonna give out. I'm definitely one of those people. If I've been standing 8 hours that day already, I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking shit.
What? God damn it, this game.
It crashed again. I'm sorry my knees were ruined by the slave labor of working for FedEx Grounds for 3 years. I feel like you're taking this very personally. It wasn't a personal attack to anybody. I'm just saying, alright? These role players are all decrepit. 20% personal. Oh fuck. When I was playing hockey, I got body checked so hard in the back that it slipped a disc in my spine. So I get nerve pain down both of my legs. It's just gonna be there for the rest of my life. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I still do push-ups occasionally, though, you know. Everybody's got something going on? Yeah. Mine only flares up when I fucking lean over too much. If I lean over like 50 times in one day, like when I worked at Tim Hortons, every time you had to make a cup of coffee, you'd have to lean over at like a 90-degree angle to reach down into the bin. Oh my god, I did that for 10 hours a day, 5 days a week. By the end of it, my legs were just like killing me. I was bedridden for the weekend, and then I'd go right back to it.
Ow! Whoa! Oh my gosh, is everything after me turning to...
I can't see the game, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, because it crashed. Thank you.
Uh. This is bad.
But yeah, Andre, I was gonna say, you know, a lot of role players have something going on, and that some of them, you know, I think it would be helpful for them to get a little bit of get a little push up in once in a while, you know. Maybe work on them. Maybe work on them arm muscles so they don't hurt so bad, you know. I know the role playing community has arms. I know they work because they can't use VR without arms. I said some people, Andre. If you've got a doctor's note that says do not under any circumstance do push-ups, then it's fair, all right? Jesus. Hey, you think I'm a fucking slave driver here? I'm gonna get out the whip and like, no.
Uh-oh.
Hmm? What?
I'm a die. Oh, or not.
What?
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, by the way, it cut out again.
Ah! Ah!
I think I'm just gonna watch from the stream from now on.
Huh? What the fuck are you? Is it the worm that I hatched before?
I don't know.
It's bigger.
It's definitely not an endworm. Even if you don't do push-ups, you should probably do some cardio, which I don't, because I'm awful. I get free cardio at work. In fact, I climb stairs at work. I climb a double-deckered staircase 3 times an hour for 8 hours. You know, and then I'm also walking around most of the time. It's pretty good. And then I get home and I do some push-ups because I don't have a doctor's note about it. Who said RP combat for 7 hours isn't cardio? It's not. I mean, you don't get cardio from standing there, you know? Because you're just moving your thumb around to do the movements. I'm sure you get a couple... I'd say you get a couple steps from VR, but like usually not a lot. Because you're mostly standing in place. What are we LMAOing? What? I didn't say anything funny. Stand in place and waggle a joystick. I assure you that RP combat I've been doing. I mean, melee combat you can probably get away with. There's a lot more going on, but play space wise, you're just not gonna walk all that much. unless you've got like a wireless headset and you're not fucking. I don't know. I mean, I've seen some good RP combat from Fractured Thrones, I guess. Sometimes it doesn't look that good though. Sometimes it looks absolutely fucking atrocious. It's kind of hit or miss. Percy, what are you? You trying to dig out?
Yeah.
That's not gonna. Is it? Stop
I'm gonna
that.
die.
Stop that. Yeah, that's the stuff I'm doing, lol. It's been very exhausting for a lot of people. I'm sure it is. I remember when I went to go watch Roach's POV, and all I heard was like 17 people going into their mics. That was the audio experience I got from watching Fractured Thrones during combat.
The tome just kind of has a bunch of gibberish. You can't read it, as far as I know. Oh hey, a shop.
Quality voiceover? I thought it was pretty good. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna. This is actually a topic that I've really fucking. I've had this simmering in the back of my mind since I started roleplay in VR. All right, Christy, I gotta ask you, okay? Do you think some people will overplay grunting and breathing in their VR sets?
Define.
It will overplay it. Like they'll go overboard.
What do you define as overboard?
Overboard is, well, I mean, it's like a limit, right? Overboard is a personal thing. You gotta, like, if somebody were to get injured and then like they're in their mic and they're just like, it's a personal thing. It's a personal opinion, Christy. You just gotta.
I think.
Like, there's no definition
I think
for overboard.
it peeves you off more than it actually causes harm. Personally, I feel like it's a good indicator, especially considering in most of these mediums, you have no other indicator that someone is actually tired. Also, sometimes it can imply, like, the strength of a swing, because, I'm gonna be honest, tracking isn't really the best. Plus immersion.
Well, I'm talking about when people overplay it. Like, somebody gets, like, stabbed in the pinky, and then they're just, like, grunting, crying, and screaming in their mic for 30 minutes.
Tell me that you don't scream like a little baby bitch when you stub your toe.
Usually, when I stub my toe, my auditory reaction is FUCK!
Yeah, but then you may, like, make some, like, whining sounds afterward.
Okay, hold on, I'm gonna go. I see a mini paragraph. Hold on. Savage, you ain't wrong. What makes it worse is you can't tell who is legit dying and who is just doing breathing RP.
Okay, no, I guess that's an argument.
I'm on board with that because that's true. That's happened before, where like, and for this discussion, I'm not naming names because everybody fucking does it. Everybody's done it at least once. But, like, you'll have, like, let's say, like, 3 people all in a squad in AA, for example, and they all return from a battle, and they're all like, and then, like, medical squad will walk up and be like, which one of you is injured? And then they'll all be like, oh, we're all good, actually. We're doing fine. We're just, you know, we're kind of tired. Like, that's happened before. Don't fucking tell me it hasn't happened before. And then, like, another squad will come back, and they're not making any noise, and they're all somber and stuff, and nobody asks them if they're doing okay, and then like 3 minutes later, they're like somebody just collapses and fucking dies on the ground because they're bleeding out because they didn't make any indication that they were injured besides like pulling their gut. Like it's happened before. You know what? That was a good point, Andre. I'm giving you points for that one because it's not exactly what I'm talking about, but it is right next to it. It's like fucking so adjacent. I believe they call it hamming it up. Yeah. Oh, that's it, Christy. We were reading the subtitles. We didn't see tired breathing versus injured breathing. That's the problem. It wasn't localized properly.
Whoops.
No, but that is a peeve of mine. I don't. Sometimes I think I'm very justified in being like, oh my god, they're really going a little nuts right now. Jesus, I can't hear anything.
I know what specific moment you're thinking of, but I can't talk about it, of course.
I don't know what specific moment I'm talking about. This happens a lot.
Everyone was crawling towards a specific location. Everything hurts.
Oh! I know what that is. Wait, that was so long ago. Jesus, I forgot that happened. That's a perfect example.
I perfectly recalled you complaining about it for hours. That's why it's so.
I forgot that happened. Oh my god. Yes.
I shouldn't have reminded you.
Yes, that was so bad, dude. My poor ears, dude. Jesus. I want to talk about that. Literally everybody did it. I think I was like one of the only people who was just like making them like be like preserved grunts. Oh shit.
Well, it's because we were told like it was like absurdly difficult and like you didn't have control over your body and there was people who were like being bombarded by darkness juice.
Yes, I know, but like I don't know. It's like they didn't say labored breathing, you know. Hold on. For those of you who don't understand the context, we're talking about back in season 2 of AA when they all went. Spoiler warning if you haven't watched season 2. I don't know why you haven't yet, but spoiler warning. When the Darkness General escaped and they went down because who was it that was missing again? It was like a shitload of students.
It was the initiates.
Yeah, all the initiates, and some of the professors and shit. They were all down there in the little sob circle with Joseph, and Joseph was like, "Just stab somebody already!" Oh, I remember that. That shit was good. So the school busted through into the darkness area, and they came down to save the students or whatever at the dais, the door to the darkness where all the generals are stored.
Oh my gosh, that guy's having a fun time. Look at him go.
And the darkness threw out like this psychic wave of like fuck off, don't get close. And so everybody went down on their knees, and they weren't able to move any further forward when they tried to. Like they struggled, they couldn't get in. It was just oh god, you know, they're like struggling. Everybody was on there was fucking lung pumping their mic at that. I couldn't hear a damn thing. All I heard was like for about 5 minutes straight. I fucking my poor ears. Jesus. I remember it too. We had been told you're not gonna be able to get through. It's gonna be super powerful. The closer you get, the harder it's gonna be. And then everybody interpreted that as just like, it's time to take my vocal cords and rip a new one, you know? Why do you keep setting yourself on fire? This was in the set video, Christy.
I know, but it's actually hard.
He said don't do that.
Yeah, but it's hard.
To be honest, being in those heavy breathing combat scenarios, I continue to be haunted when I am immobile next to somebody going hard with breathing RP. Yeah. Dude, it's kind of tough because the way that audio is handled, even if you're out in like an open field, it still sounds like these people are standing next to you in a room because everybody's in an enclosed space, audio-wise. Basically, audio over mics will always have that problem for the most part. I don't know. Maybe there's like some super advanced science that's going to come in like 30 years. There's always this problem of everything that comes through the mic is going to sound like it's right next to you because of the way that the acoustic... There's no acoustics. It's just a straight line, one to the other, and nobody's playing VR out in an open field. I hope. Sometimes people breathe enough that I think they're standing in an open field. You know the ones who have their nose like right next to the mic. We don't actually have any of those in AA, but you go to a public world and sometimes you just get that person who's breathing in the mic. People have been making prefabs for audio acoustics, I'm sure.
Money.
Maybe you can buy a health point before you walk away. Have I joined in on rambling this whole time? No, I'm the only rambler around here. Fuck. It's fine. So just to confirm, you don't... there has been no instance where maybe I've been a little bit... I've been being a little peeved. This is just a me thing. This is a me problem.
It's a mostly you problem, but I understand where you're getting at.
Fuck.
How do I use spells?
I'm gonna have to live the rest of my life listening to people...
Night, dude, bro!
VR sets. This is how I die.
Imagine if it actually was.
Huh?
I said imagine if it actually was.
A problem that's gonna...
No, like that is how you died.
Oh. From somebody blowing out my eardrums in VR? I don't doubt it. It's not just a you problem, Savage. It bothers me and at least one other friend of mine. We should make a union. I know a good handful of people in Fractured Thrones that are 110% done with excessive breathing RP. You've got some good points. I think, yeah, actually, you know what? It does. I would expect it to be a bigger problem in Fractured Thrones, perhaps, than where I go. Because Fractured Thrones has a lot more, well, it doesn't have any spell casting, so there's a lot more physicality to it. so people would do that more often, I would think. Just as a natural consequence.
I have a baby.
Okay.
They don't follow me.
Poop water.
I wish I knew how to recover health.
Combat in fractured drones is about 90% melee and 10% ranged, only because ranged is a lot harder to DM in huge group scenarios.
Well,
Hmm.
ranged in general is bad in VR chat. Like, full sail, 90% of the time you are actually doing nothing.
If only there was another that did the same thing as VR chat, but had good ranged.
If only that same platform could handle more than 16 people.
If only people could roleplay with just 16 people.
With a cast this large? Nah.
You're coming at me like this is specifically an AA problem. I'm just saying in general.
I mean,
if the difference I had to make was to cut down on the amount of people in a given lobby, I would probably do it, mostly because I know that you can actually segment those levels so people can come into the world and out of it seamlessly. So you can theoretically have one lobby as long as they're evenly spread.
what the heck?
That would be the
There's a loot? Down here?
If only we had a perfect world with all the things we could ever want, Sag. I just work here, man.
That's fine.
The arrow that you shot into my heart, well, it must have missed. Anyway,
Oh. Okay, just another entrance.
you don't seem all that interested in being exploratory today, do you?
I am. What do you mean?
Well, this dungeon crawling isn't very crawly. Why do you think they call it dungeon crawlers when there's no crawling? You know, they didn't even add a crawl button. Okay.
Oh.
That bomb was a little much. VRRP.
I like complaining.
Christy, you discovered something and you didn't even realize it.
Huh?
So you know how you poured that berserkium on top of that water there?
Yeah?
You have proven that pure rage is lighter than water. Scientifically speaking.
Yeah?
I thought you'd be more excited for this. Ugh, I can see that I'm the only academic here. Ugh, my genius is underappreciated by these normies.
Oh. Tell me more, Berkeley.
Berkeley? Oh, I see.
It's okay. Berkeley is basically my favorite character anyway.
I mean, Berkeley is like similar to the same niche of characters that I use, which is fucking like Trixie from My Little Pony.
Killed him. Oh, you bitch. Oh my god, my arm itched in the middle of that and I managed to itch it. Whew. The riskiest itch of my career.
As a being fueled by rage, I always knew it was later than that. Shut up. Shut up. You know what? That's another peeve that I have about VR chat roleplay. Specifically Lulu, Black Knight. I can't. All these people think they're cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm calling you out right here. I'm cooler, alright? Had enough of these role players.
Talking shit, Savage?
Yeah.
I'm them.
Hi.
Of course I'm talking shit. I've had enough.
I've come here to exclusively defend myself against this madman.
You fucking...
Valid?
I have a question for you, actually. This is good. This is good. We have a third opinion.
Okay.
Alright. Is there such a thing as overplaying breathing RP? Do some people take it a little overboard sometimes?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm fucking... Thank you. You saved my life. Because it was a me problem a couple minutes ago.
Well, I mean, you can roleplay any type of roleplay, but I specifically have seen the most egregious one. I think is probably the door scenario from last year.
Yes!
specific site I referenced.
Yes! I'm not fucking insane! Christy, I'm not insane!
I never said you were.
I know, I'm overplaying it right now. So, yeah.
Ah!
You did.
Oh,
I thought that was loot!
Oh, you deserve that.
rest in pepperonis,
Just
dear friend.
walked right up to that claymore. Alright. You know what? I got a question. Since you're here and I'm attacking you personally,
Okay.
since you're a trashy role player, a horrible person, you ruined my
Yeah,
life.
accurate statements. All right.
That time that we had that like big trial was a complete shamble. I can't believe you made all those mistakes, even though it was all my fault. Now listen. Do you have any peeves about VR chat roleplay? Not specifically like things that are like technically, not on the technical side, not the VR side, but just in general, like things that people might do or say that just makes you go,
About the greater community as a whole, or are we talking like
you can pull from
specific
anywhere. No,
specific groups?
you could. I mean, that sounds loaded. I don't know how to. It sounds loaded. Am
Well,
I
I
gonna
meant
get a?
more specifically like the difference between like metaverse and like AA stuff, because I have some very particular distaste for some stuff in metaverse that has no quandary in AA because it's
Right.
separate.
Well, stuff like breathing RP, like shit that people do, you know. I suppose you could also go with overplayed characteristics, like in a character. Like I think mine would probably be people who have people who live for more than 1,000 years. Like we got enough of those.
Well, see, yes, I know we like some of our cliches we intentionally did, at least for AA.
Well, this isn't mind. None of these are personal. None of these are
I will
personal
say
callouts.
that I personally will call myself out for something that I also don't like other people do,
Yes.
and that is the two souls one body thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I see it. That's
Which
fair.
I have with the Zephyrus and Stark situation. But I know some people have really taken that shit to extremes.
The split personality, not literally split personality, but basically kind of like something close to it.
Well, yeah, a lot of them would do split personality. I personally like the idea of it being
Two
and that's
separate
why I did it.
entities behaving
two
at
separate
once.
entities that happen to, for one reason or another, live symbiotically.
Yeah.
Which is why I made Zephyrus the way I made Zephyrus. But at the same time, I do know that it is absolutely a trope, and I'm absolutely abusing it.
I mean, you know, I'm playing a trope. I'm playing Cute Thing. It's a very simple trope, mind you.
They're very common tropes, especially in Metaverse.
Split personalities.
Yes.
I don't know a lot about.
Well, so a lot of the same qualms I have with regular Metaverse roleplay and VR chat roleplay are a lot of the same qualms I had with ARC roleplay, because freedom of roleplay lets people do whatever they want, which oftentimes.
Unregulated role playing.
Yeah. Also, are you finding the things from Stephen King?
I don't know.
That's what they look like.
They're chasing after me though, and
Acid
they're very
eyeballs.
mean.
They're destroying the world.
All right.
Ow.
You saw that thing to the ground. I can only imagine what it would do to your body.
It did about 17 HP.
I'm trying to think of something else now too.
There's one other thing that really sets me on edge, and this is more from the metaverse roleplay. Thinking that your idea is original and that you own the idea because of it.
Ooh, that's like That's like stepping into OOC territory too. That's like I did this thing first. Why are you doing it?
Yeah.
Because
Like, I wouldn't give a
often-
shit if someone showed up and said, "Hey, I'm a cosmic thing." I'm like, okay, cool.
Right. I mean, there's a difference between playing your exact
I'm
like
Mr.
OC
Universe.
created thing, or
Versus, like, someone, like, playing a
Playing something
dragon
similar.
again. Yeah.
something that is similar, has nothing to do with you, and you being upset by that because it sounds similar to your character,
Yep.
which happens a lot.
There are 7 billion people on the planet now. It's kind of hard to be original, I'm gonna be honest. It was easier to be original back in the olden times when like 90% of the population died off for stupid reasons.
Well, especially when the internet culture around the art shop, taking stuff from the internet and stuff. That's a lot of
Ah, that must be why I have the least
very similar cultures.
because I don't watch it. You hit on like character making jokes. I'm not thinking about character making jokes. I think one of the ones that always gets me would probably be. I'm trying to think, like, because there's some circumstances in which it's okay, but like some are right. I guess. The dumb pacifist. The stupid pacifist, if that makes any sense. The one that will be like, I can never harm another soul. I would never do it. It's just not in my nature. The sort of like thing that you get like with Batman or like Aang from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like at the end of the show, like Aang was like, I never harmed another creature grievously in all my time here. And when I fought the Emperor of the Fire Nation, even
Nova,
then,
thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you.
even then, I still never harmed him. I just took away his bending. And then, like, you go back like a couple episodes, and he like flung somebody off a fucking glacier. Like, he's not okay. Like, Aang, I think you killed that guy. And you get that with Batman too. It's like, or not. I guess you can
Depends
go.
on which iteration.
Spider-Man would probably be a good one because that's more commonly a character trait of Spider-Man where he doesn't kill. He doesn't usually kill people. He's like,
Oh.
and then like you'll go and watch Spider-Man. He kicks somebody off a building.
Erosion.
Leave them hanging off of a building for weeks.
Yeah. The original Batman carried a gun. Yeah.
So that's why I said which iteration of Batman makes sense. But differs.
I'm probably. I'm thinking Arkham or like those like 3 series of movies before Joker and Bane and recent ones.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, no, I don't like it when people try to play pacifists and then they play them like a dumb pacifist.
So essentially, you don't like it when people are say they are a pacifist, when in all actuality they are
Well, like people who will play
actually doing stuff that will hurt.
People who will play a good guy like a pacifist, and then but their character won't actually be the good guy or a pacifist. Like, I think some of it stems from like just not being self-aware. Because like a good example would be like Adventuring Party number 5. Abandoned dwarf cavern happens to be full of I don't know, fucking kobolds, right? Kobolds? We'll go with kobolds. Sure, why not? And they're like, ah yes, kobold equals bad. Kills all the kobolds, And then they're like, ah, yes, we've done a good thing today. murdering this entire
Casual genocide.
Yeah, and you know what? It's fine if, like, story-wise, it's like, ah, yes, these kobolds have been invading and doing things. They stole our they stole Jeffrey's cockroach collection or something.
Cockroach collection. How good.
I don't know why they would do that, honestly. Why would they steal the cockroach collection? But yes, basically the people who are like, I'm a good person, look at me go, and then they just completely misrepresent what it is to be a good person.
It's even more awkward because, like, sometimes people, like, in character, they're like, I'm a good person, but then out of character, they're like, they are not a good person. And that's hits different than someone who's like, no, yeah, they absolutely are a good person.
What do you mean?
The difference there is essentially the player OOC is cognizant of the fact that their character is not correct.
I think, well, no, here's the thing. If the role player themselves is self-aware of it, then it's fine. Because, like, then it's like a narrative piece of their shit. Like, Linux thinks he's a good person. He tries to be as good a person as possible. But he's also a dick. And if I was completely unaware that he was a dick, and I came out of roleplay and people were like, Linux a dick, and I was suddenly like, oh, he's not a dick. He's perfect in every way. He's such a good like that. That's what I mean. When it's obviously just not. We killed these 600 kobolds in a small town. Wait, you mean they didn't invade it? Wait, they built that? Wait, it was owned by a slime? Awkward. When are you watching more of that anime with your community, by the way?
Probably Sunday.
Oh, okay.
I had a couple things that sort of messed up the past few Sundays for that.
I've seen so many players wholesale claiming their characters are paragons. Playing a paragon of virtue is very difficult, even in fiction.
Because we're playing them.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, he's just eating his friend.
Especially in a live environment. In a live environment, it's extremely difficult to pretend to be a paragon of virtue as a character, and you might agree or disagree with me depending on this, but I hazard a guess to say that we don't have any role players who are actually paragons of virtue IRL. So it could be very difficult to do it in live time. It's a lot easier to fake that sort of thing like through like books. Like in books, we're able to make up stories and make the perfect person, the perfect representation of all of the virtues that humanity looks toward, like, you know, honesty and truth, justice, kindness, self-control, all that shit, you know, like being able to control your anger and whatnot. I mean, not a lot of people have worked on themselves that much to have all those things. And it's very personality dependent.
I did just think of one thing when it comes to roleplay that I've come across time and time again among several types of roleplay is, and I am curious for both your takes on it. Essentially, people wanting to know things OOC because their character should know IC, or having their character be forgiven IC even though OOC they didn't know the information they should have. If you get what I'm saying.
So,
for example, they are playing an intelligent character.
okay.
And they are quizzed randomly by another character.
Ah.
But they don't know
yes.
the information I see. And they are upset because, well, I should know that. But you don't.
Okay. I think that I've actually, you know what? It's funny that you mentioned this because this is something I actually struggle with. Even with my shitpost tier amount of ridiculous random facts and knowledge and stupid shit, when I'm playing Riddick as an example, he's supposed to be smart, right? But sometimes I just forget shit. Like, I'll just forget it. And I think that somebody who's playing an alt, like, first of all, you write yourself into a box if you make your character all-knowing, and then all of a sudden you don't know everything. Like, when somebody quizzes you IC about something, and I don't think that you should get upset at people for quizzing your character IC about knowing everything when your character is supposed to know everything. They're probably asking you that because you're supposed to know it, right? And, you know, it's sort of up to you to do your homework on that front. My way of working around it is I have like a two-factor system. One, I have a notepad on my desktop that I keep open during roleplay that has some basic stuff that I have trouble remembering, like the schools of magic. Like, I just fucking forget the names of them sometimes. So I just have it on there. And sometimes I'll pull from it live. Like, I'll just turn on my thing, give it a glance, and then say the stupid spiel shit that I was about to say. Number two, if I don't have the benefit of the notepad, and sometimes, mind you, I will actually roleplay as him pulling out like a notepad or like a sheet or a parchment and just reading up on whatever it is the person mentioned. Because I feel like that's better than saying that your character can just unconditionally remember everything. I think that's stupid. It's like such a... Have you ever known somebody who can just recollect anything? It's like 1 in a million.
I mean, that's difficult to say to me because I have idyllic memory.
But you know what I'm saying? It's like 1 in a million. It's a really rare skill to have.
Yes.
And it would be extremely hard to replicate to try and pretend to have it, even in a roleplay scenario. But I'm getting off course. My second way of dealing with it is that Linux is supposed to be smart, but if I don't remember in the moment the thing, he'll just be like, "Oh, I don't know. It's been a while since I read about it."
I mean, that's how I think it should.
Yeah, I feel like
I've always thought that if you don't know OSC, you don't know OSC.
Yeah, same.
Right.
But especially with Metaverse, when I've been involved with that, I've had people more often be like, "Well, my character would know that, so I need that this information."
Well, okay. Now this changes a little bit too, because you're also describing a scenario in which information that OOC was unknown outside of that player's control. So let's say I don't remember any good examples from Metaverse because it's been so fucking long. But like if somebody was playing like an aspect of death, and then somebody died off of their screen, and then they're told about the death IC, and they're just like, actually, I would know about that death. You should have DM'd me about it because I'm the aspect of death. Are you talking about that at all?
I mean, that is a problem.
Yeah.
In and of itself. Mm-hmm. Because that takes the mysteries and things away. I feel like that was... I felt like it was a little different, but you described it almost there for a moment. That is... can be part of it, but I'm more like essentially, say a party goes onto a quest, and they go to fight some monsters, and ahead of time, they don't look into what sort of monsters are gonna be there. Like, they don't ask the DM in advance, and they're doing studying, and they get there, and they're like, oh, we're fighting these monsters, and they happen
So my study DM?
Mr. DM, I studied. Can you tell me everything about it?
Or because they quote unquote studied, but they didn't remember what they learned. Oh, see, and they're just like, wait, can you remind me all this information I was supposed to know?
Oh, I should have just wrote it down, honey.
And maybe that's just difficulty for me playing a game sometimes. That is mildly frustrating.
I think it can be contextual, like it can be different depending on the situation, because say if you have a setting like AA where there's books on most of the monsters that we go up against, mostly there's books against them, and then we also play new monsters as things that either we don't know about or we haven't been taught about yet, then that's fine. But if there's so there is a way to actually research and then write down and remember those things. But let's say it's a setting, those more undefined settings like Metaverse, and DM-wise, the monster that they're going up against is something that was sort of made in the moment, but is also kind of in place, like a type of node or something. And there's no means for them to actually research it on screen I see, but then it also wasn't offered OOC, but they would know about it because they're a common monster hunter, we'll say. Then maybe I could see that being a thing. But I feel like it should be addressed in the moment. I feel like they should probably have messaged beforehand about it.
Right.
If they knew it was coming, that is.
So one of those things where I'd like the character sheets to exist for some things, and I also don't like the character sheets to exist for some things. Character sheets can help solve that issue for DMs in some regards. But at the same time, it can be constricting for characters and others.
My sage character doesn't know everything. Sure, he is smart in a few areas, but he doesn't know everything, and it can be forgotten. Yeah. My character should probably know this, but I'm dumb as bricks.
I think the way to do it for characters that are supposed to know a lot of things is to be elusive. It's not your character hasn't forgotten. It's why should I tell you?
There's a lot of ways you can play it.
Ah, yes, the Victor method.
My other piece of advice for something like that too, though, is also don't play a character above your own intelligence.
Absolutely.
Don't play a character who's smarter than you because you get that. No, and that applies to other character traits as well. Just know your own limits. Because the best characters that come out of people are characters that are built to the strengths of their personality as opposed to the weaknesses. If that makes any sense to anybody here. It's very abstract, but
it makes sense to me. I mean, that's how I go about character creation.
Yeah.
When I make a character, I have a general concept, and I think the personality, I usually take a trait of myself and multiply it, make it insane, and try and play off that, and then let the past define the character. And that helps me be able to get to the character easier, but also... oh my god. That's death.
Oh.
Worm.
Worm.
You entered its domain and it was not happy about that.
Nope. Brine potion.
Lulu and Rachel are really hard to hear compared to the game sounds. That's okay.
I can turn on the game.
Random stuff.
We're just talking about roleplay, man.
Being nerds.
Much better.
like usual.
We're talking about abstract make-believe concepts in narrative.
Which, amusingly, I think many of us. So you know the concept of essentially how to master any skill is that you're supposedly supposed to do 10,000 hours of practice in that skill to be considered a master. I think all of us are probably considered masters.
Oh yeah.
Of role playing.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus! How much does 17 years make me?
Yeah. I mean, because I can literally calculate the amount of hours I've done just based on hours in Arc and hours in other role plays.
I think master can also imply that you have a complete understanding of the like there's not much improvement left to be done.
I don't think.
Oh well, if that's the case, then I don't agree with that definition of master because
no,
everyone's learning how to roleplay still.
I don't think any master would ever agree that that's the definition of master.
No. I'm being a bit pessimistic.
I think you can always learn more about any sort of skill.
Ow.
Roleplay, especially being one of those things that is so fluid and different.
It's very well. Roleplay is also very like it has philosophies and types. Because like the way that we were talking about how like if you're going to play a character that is smarter than you, just don't do it because generally that's going to be a bad idea in the long run. There's exceptions to that, like tabletop games where you roll to see if you remember something.
Yes.
Like that changes our conversation that we just had to a completely different place.
Well, yeah, and tabletop games generally have a bunch of lore the characters won't know until they
roll
get into it.
Yeah.
Or yeah. That's one of those things where your character should know something, but
in fact,
you might have to be told by the DM, essentially.
In fact, in some places, it's considered bad practice to try and identify a monster that shows up on the tabletop with one of the monsters that you know is in the monster manual, because you're playing a character who doesn't know what that is.
That is meta, yeah.
Stop metagaming. But, it's interesting. Because it totally flips what we just talked about on its head.
Mm-hmm.
You know what my least favorite thing is for like metaverse? Any storyline where someone's soul gets altered.
Altered soul, RP? Like Leave.
Leave is like one of the examples where I'm like okay with it. But okay. I guess it's just soul RP in general. Because some people like I think it's mostly just because the metaverse, you did it too much. Everyone did soul magic. Everyone could see souls. Everyone could read souls. Everyone had a different idea on how a soul worked. Like, someone believed that your soul would be okay if you put it into a sword and you would still have your body for some reason.
I want you, okay. You're also, that's phylacteries too, which are just like, God. Sometimes I would struggle with the soul magic stuff because you drank like a shitload of alcohol. I was gonna say, with Soul RP, some people don't actually. It feels like a lot of the times that philosophically, the way that people represent souls in RP, they haven't actually, and this isn't a bad thing, mind you, because it's not something that you should be expected to do if you're gonna do fucking Soul RP. But this is something that actually peeves me a little bit, and it's not something I expect people to do. It's just something that I appreciate seeing people do. It feels like people don't ever actually know quite what a soul is. And so they sort of make it up on their own. And that's fine. That's like literally... The soul is an abstract concept that was made by philosophers. But it's always so basic, and sometimes the way that somebody describes a soul is actually how you would describe a spirit, which is different. Basically, I'm just saying I wish people would actually read up on what different sorts of cultures think a soul or a spirit is before they try to represent either, because it could give them interesting perspective to play it better. For those of you in the chat who want to get into role playing, if you're gonna role play a character who is into smithing, look into medieval smithing. Just go look it up. Just read it up for like 2 hours, and then you'll get a bunch of words, phrases. You'll sound like you know what you're fucking talking about, even though you only did 2 hours of research. Trust me.
I think generally speaking, that's a good rule of thumb.
Yeah.
For role play.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Yeah, you know
Research
what
whatever
talking
thing
about.
you're going into. Always.
Especially medical.
Yes. Because it doesn't matter if you're a healer, like in character.
You will be punished.
Yeah. It's like the most punishing thing to not actually know.
If not by the DMs, by the player characters themselves, who will kill their characters if you are doing it wrong. And then that's sort of on you.
excuse me.
Oh yeah, you have no idea. So, as far as like prepping for a character, before in Ark roleplay, I played legitimately the Prince of the Kingdom, who was supposed to know every house in the land because that's what royals get taught. So I know all the houses in Game of Thrones because that was the roleplay it was involved in.
Yeah, that would
And
be
that
one of those.
shit is stuck in my head. I cannot get it out.
That would be some shit that I would put in a notepad 100%. That would be the notepad info.
Well, so that's where having a good memory comes in handy for me. But at the same time, it's like I can never not know these things now.
House Drunmer and their flag of 5 pickled herrings stacked in an upside down pyramid.
I love the pickled herring.
Yeah, pickled herring sigil. But yeah, when I try to go into something, I'll do a little bit of research on it so that I can get some of the lingo and I can sound like I know sort of what I'm talking about. And then like for the stuff where it gets more abstract, I'll just devolve into the Victor, where it's just kind of like, wouldn't you like to know weather, boy?
Well, I mean, that's also one of those things where you can be really good at improv too. And
Yes.
if you have a general understanding of some stuff, you can make up some stuff that actually makes sense. You can do what I affectionately call Star Trekking it.
Oh, you just... The tachyon waves! I don't know! No, well, the thing, you get away with that shit a lot more in
Sounds like you
Yeah.
know what you're talking about. People will be like, oh yeah, shit, that works.
Oh my god, no. Well, like, in fantasy settings, it's really easy. Like, with spell weaving for Linux, he literally just goes, yeah, I just created this spell matrix, it's really cool, huh? And everybody's looking at him like, what the fuck's a spell matrix? And he's like, it's how you build a spell. And they're like, what? Oh yeah, that's just my fancy terminology for making a spell. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it sounds better than yours. What's your terminology for making a spell? What do you just automatically do it at your fingertips? You just feel it out? Pfft, barbarians.
Barbarian.
Yeah, Delco, the problem is with like the Soul RP thing is that Metaverse doesn't have a consistent lore on anything, so it was always increasingly frustrating to deal with Soul RP because not only was it absurdly prevalent, but like no one agreed. No one agreed. And like not only that, but like you
have a different definition.
You will literally walk in. Okay, so let's say hypothetically you're a devil character. You walk into Purple Lotus. Hey, will you sell your soul for a corn chip? LMAO, sure. And then they do, and they have no consequences.
Oh my god, dude. Fuck me, don't even start.
Most of the people in the Purple Lotus, like, lobbies back when I played it, didn't have a fucking soul anymore. Mostly
so
everyone
dumb.
sold it.
Technically puts on glasses. Nowadays, you can't do that because stuff like that is blocked by the relic.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Fucking that. You know what? I'm partly guilty of that though, because Blinks would go around and be like, "Hey, listen. If you decide that I'm your patron, I'll make sure you go to the right afterlife. You know, listen, just." I'll be your guardian into the afterlife, all right? So just, pray to me once in a while.
Yeah, but that's different than literally asking for people's souls, like, in the present tense.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, I mean, what's Blink's gonna do with a soul, right? Like,
probably attach it to a cursed item. At best.
No,
I'm joking, of course.
He doesn't have anything to do with it. He's like, well, what am I gonna do with this shit? Yeah, I don't know, throw that one. Hey, where's the god of the dead? Hey, here's a soul, man. I don't need this. Yeah, no, Blinks was literally a way to make people warlocks. he was like a free warlock.
Smile.
Yeah, he was like a free warlock shop. Like, you just one-stop shop, you show up, you make a shrine, you pray to him, and then you get powers. It was easy.
I think in part of why that frustration came about, too, was probably some leftover, like, Vincent things. Because,
Oh, soul. Yeah, I remember.
literally everybody was goading him into selling his soul, becoming a devil. Like, everybody around him. His entire friend
into
group.
A vampire.
His entire friend group was trying to goad him into, like, losing his humanity.
I remember...
And becoming, like, the hellspawn.
I remember that discussion too, because Vincent eventually decided to go with Blinks' way of saving them from death, but there was still like a residual like, am I losing my humanity by signing myself off to this nature god, this nature deity? In the end, I don't think he regretted it, but.
Yeah.
Because Blinks isn't the sort to abuse that sort of thing.
Blinks has actually been very good for him. It's just that,
But it did fundamentally change Vincent. Vincent was afraid of changing and so they didn't like any of the choices, but they eventually went with this one, and in the end they did change.
Yep.
I don't know if old Vincent would look forward and like that. I'm not sure. And it kind of makes me sad because Blinks tried to give him a happy ending.
Yep. I mean, all things considered, out of the options he had, that was the best solution.
Yeah.
So I would say that Blinks did succeed in that. The old Vincent weeps for the fact that no one tried to, like, tell him, like, you don't need to do this. We will find a way to fix you without having you lose who you are. No one did that for him.
Right.
But, yeah, oh god, I remember, like, there's people who just, like, kept on trying to sell him, like, how cool it would be to something else. How cool to be not human.
Be a werewolf, dude. That'll do it.
Dude, it's so much cooler than just being a human. Become this, it'll be so cool. We'll be like besties afterwards.
Mm.
Oof.
On some level, I'd actually argue Vincent did maintain their humanity by going with what they did,
Yeah.
because technically they're just a force touched human. At the heart.
It's the elves in the ways that they go around like dealing with like emotions is fundamentally different. That's where the change occurred. But
Yeah.
ultimately he was able to keep most of himself. It's just like him times 2.
No, it's okay. You get to be an emotional wreck alongside the fucking fox.
So in general, Blinks did do him a solid.
He's
a good friend.
I think like if he was lamenting out loud and he was just suddenly like, why didn't anybody ever ask me, or why didn't anybody ever tell me that we could try and find another way? Why didn't we try to find a different solution? I feel like Blinks would be kind of like, he'd get very sad very quickly.
He did sort of bring it up, but like not in an overly harsh way.
Yeah, no, but I think it would probably hurt him because he's just sitting there and he's like,
But I did like.
I did what I thought I could. I don't know. I fucking what? Did you want me to like? Did you want to go to poker night and try to sell your soul in exchange for?
What? What did I do?
You shot yourself.
Yeah, I know, but like.
You put a toaster in the
What the-
bathtub.
What is this?
You're not supposed to do that.
What? Huh?
Question mark?
I'm confused.
For those of you who are unaware what the fuck we're talking about, because it's been so fucking long. When we did Metaverse roleplay, I played Blinks, which was like a little kitsune fox spirit looking ass thing. It wasn't actually a kitsune, and I hated being called that, but and Christy played a human who had a soul that was essentially damaged at birth to the point where it didn't handle mana well, and their lifespan was significantly short. I think that's what it was.
What specifically happened was he had an incident where his soul was like almost completely destroyed.
Right.
And it made him unable to cast magic despite coming from like a long line of like super successful mages. And his lifespan as a result was like fucking toast, bro. He was gonna live to like maximum 30.
Yeah. Insert random Asian fox spirit. Fucking Blinks was inspired by like Greek and Roman shit. Because I was on one at that time. I was like, you know what? There's a lot of representation of Japanese culture in this metaverse place, but there's nobody appreciating the classics.
Go like Japan.
Yeah, nobody's appreciating the classics of literally anywhere else. Wait, what? Greek and Roman? Like Greek and Roman, like nature spirits and shit, minor deities. Because a lot of localities and cities would have like their own patrons and gods and stuff. It was actually very fascinating. But no, it was supposed to be like a minor deity of trickery, basically. At the time, he was more like when he first started out, he was a spirit, and he became a minor deity through like power projection and shit over time.
It's a
You mean
frog!
Greek and knockoff Greek gods? There's no such thing as a knockoff Greek god. All the Greek gods were Greek gods.
Frog.
I died to the frog.
He got croaked.
I did get croaked.
I'll say I have really been enjoying playing a character that is super low power. Because just watching all these people be like, I'm a god, and me going, dude, I'm just a cat. Yeah, can we not? It's really amusing to me.
Calling the Roman gods knockoff Greek gods? Listen, man. The names change, but it's all the same.
Roman gods aren't... It's not a joke that they're the knockoff version. They are the knockoff version. They were literally stolen.
Stolen is a subjective term.
It's also a true term.
It's I would say adopted.
That is a worm. That is, in
Oh.
fact, a worm.
The Romans appropriated everything that worked. I mean,
Whoa!
the Romans learned how important road building was from the Etruscans. I'm not sure if that's cultural appropriation or it's just that roads are really good.
All Etruscans lead to Rome.
All Etruscans lead to Rome. They also learned aqueduct building from the Etruscans, interestingly enough. The two things that they were most known for, roads and aqueducts, came from the culture next to them. It's actually fascinating. It's also similar in some ways, since we're talking about how overrepresented Japanese culture is, I'll bring it up again. In Japanese warrior culture, if you're defeated by an enemy, traditionally the way that it would go down is if you survived through it, if you were conquered instead of killed, you would adopt their way of fighting because the reason that they won was because they were better than you and you needed to learn from it, which was something that the Romans did it the opposite way around. They would beat people and then take the good things from the people they beat. It was very funny, very interesting.
That's how the Roman Empire grew to be so low.
They were, the Roman Empire was progressive.
Pretty decent auto company.
Huh?
No, this is just a really bad joke.
Well, mine was a really bad joke, too. So, I
You
guess...
said they are progressive, and I said that's a good auto company.
How did I miss that?
They did, in fact, make progress. I mean, people give the Romans a lot of shit for being imperialists, but, you know, they built roads. You know, those roads wouldn't be there if they just left all of these primitive cultures around them alone, you know what I mean? I'm saying this as somebody whose ancestors were actually, who got whacked by the Romans.
Pretty sure like 90% of everyone's ancestors got whacked by the Romans. They did kind of dominate the planet for a little bit of time.
Oh, jeez.
I would say Europe, you know. Yeah, it's fine. North Africa, you know, the Middle East.
A good portion of the world population.
Yeah. Yeah. They built a wall. The Romans did, in fact, build a wall.
And they made the Carthaginians pay for it.
You know what? They did, because they sacked the city. Oh, shit. Say what you will, but Roman walls worked, man. I don't know what to tell you. They got up to modern Scotland, and they said, fuck that shit. I believe it was because the land of the Picts, as it was called, the Highlands at the time. I don't remember what they called it at the time. I'm pretty sure the people there were called Picts, though, because the Scots didn't come about until there was like Norse stuff in like the early Dark Age. The reason the Romans decided not to conquer the rest of the island was because their first two attempts sort of worked, but then they didn't. And then on the third, like, when they were thinking about their third attempt, they're just like, ah, fuck it, it's too far from the capital to govern anyway. We'll just build a couple walls and see if that works. Which is why you called it modern Scotland. Yeah. Just, I was trying to fill in that gap though. The Romans were definitely the ones that did the most violence against the Romans in the latter years. Oh, definitely, yeah.
Sounds like America.
There has been correlations drawn between
Yep.
Old empires and modern empires. The thing that brings down an empire is when its superculture unity fails.
Odd that.
What?
Odd that.
Yeah. Well, being Roman was a superculture for a while, but then, as differences began to escalate between different regions, and Romans that lived in Gaul and Romans that lived in North Africa became drastically different people over time, then they didn't have as much unity as they used to, and so the empire split into factionalism, which of course wasn't helped by the administration and the emperors failing, religious turmoil, and all sorts of other shit. But yeah, no. One of the massive hallmarks of an empire failing is when the superculture fails. When people become too different from each other for them to remember that they're supposed to be one big thing. There was also the fact that power-greedy people ran for the throne and couldn't stop stabbing each other. Well, the thing is, that problem was also at least partly, moved along by the fact that there was no superculture anymore.
So that problem existed always.
That problem, yeah, because would the Praetorian Guards have murdered their own emperor if the idea of Rome was still there? So many times as they did? Because they did that, right? They would just choose whichever emperor they thought was going to win, and then they just help them. Even if it wasn't the rightful emperor, even if it was a greedy dictator, they were just like, nah, fuck it, we'll get paid more if we go with this guy. Like, that wouldn't have happened in the early empire, you know, or when the Praetorian Guard was started. It would have been more something like, no, we're loyal to this guy. This is the point. This goes against the idea of Rome.
Drekna, thank you so much for the 4 months! I don't want your soul.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
I see.
I will, however, take your support.
That's also manifest in the false emperors, like the generals who would try to become emperor, they'd rebel against Rome. It's because they had no respect for what was Roman, right?
I do enjoy Savage, how we always end up in very interesting conversations randomly.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good.
I can keep going.
I'm watching to see if Christy explodes.
Probably. This is like one of the most damaging mobs of the game.
Concepts equivalent to the Praetorian Guard have been doing that shit forever, though. They grow too powerful and they actually end up calling the shots. The closest example that's close to a Praetorian Guard I can think of would be the Varangian Guards, if anybody knows what those are. Those were hired by the Eastern Emperors, what we now call the Byzantine Empire. I believe the reason that they were started was because one of the emperors didn't trust any of the politically minded armies or garrisons or divisions of the empire, and so decided to hire mercenaries from outside, which ended up being the Varangian Guard. That was primarily pulled from Norse mercenaries, and they were loyal to the gold and the job and the steady income. And they did not end up becoming disloyal. I think they got disbanded before they ever did anything like that. The Janissaries did that shit all the time. Yeah, but it's just because the Ottoman Empire, you know, they're just... we don't talk about the Ottoman Empire, right? Nobody talks about that thing. What a waste of time that was, am I right?
Oh, I'm dying. I'm gonna die invisible.
Like to know your location.
Okay, well, I'm not personally interested in the Ottoman Empire as much as most people are, let's say.
Did a lot of good in protecting information to be spread around the world later.
I guess. Yeah. Alright, yeah. I guess. I mean, if your only if your contribution to the world is that you hoarded knowledge and when you collapsed, people were able to read it.
Still a contribution.
That's yeah, but it's like not an intentional contribution. Like that's accidental.
Still a
Thank you,
contribution.
Mergasmus.
Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure the Mamluks did the same thing too.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, hoarded knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was actually extremely common. Post-Crusade era. I remember reading about it. I think what primarily happened was they what happened was a lot of texts had been acquired during the initial conquest of the caliphates. Like, they conquered so much shit so quickly that they just picked up so many books about philosophy and science, and they just had to put it somewhere.
That's when they made, like, the Baghdad House of Wisdom and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And the Islamic Golden Age hit off. I mean, they were pretty open about knowledge then, at least.
Yeah. Their initial boom in knowledge was because it was all, I don't want to say stolen, I'll say conquered. They conquered it like the Romans did. They built a very substantial base with which to work off of.
And then they studied it and explored and found a bunch of new information and new technology.
Not just knowledgeable, the military caste going too powerful thing. Well,
yeah, if only that stone library didn't get burned down, we'd be in a different place. I mean, there are several points in history where if knowledge hadn't been lost, we would be much further along.
There's a point to be made about stuff like that, because I think I know what you're referring to. You're like the Library of Alexandria, the Extinction Fires.
That's what he's talking about. The Library of Alexandria, but that's not the only time in history where we lost something that could have helped advance us. Like Galileo, for example, if he hadn't been imprisoned, they say we could have, expanded a lot in that degree.
If Nikolai Tesla had gotten more funding, stuff like that. I understand. I think I differ a little bit in that I don't see... I'm a little skeptical about most of those instances. Specifically the Library of Alexandria, I'm actually quite skeptical because the Library of Alexandria hadn't been... By the time it accidentally burned down due to the Romans and the Egyptians. I don't remember what fucking started the fire. There were two fires, and each one started for a different reason. I don't remember. But I'm actually skeptical that the library actually held as much information as people make it out to be that would have been useful, mostly because the library hadn't been substantially funded for a very long time, literally hundreds of years, so a lot of the knowledge that was in there was probably outdated.
I understand that.
It's sort of like finding, a time capsule in eugenics. It's still a massive loss of culture. I suppose so, but lost culture is dime a dozen. There were hundreds of tribes of Native Americans that we don't know anything about because they had been genocided before Europeans even made it over to start writing about them. We only find their burned down villages and, hundreds of corpses. We don't know anything about them. Nobody remembers anything about them. That shit happens all the time. We're not even sure what culture Troy was, even though we found all, 5 layers of the fucking city.
But to be fair, for a good portion of time, people didn't even think Troy was real.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
thought it was actually completely a myth.
Atlantis.
I am going to get some rest. Fun hanging out.
Yeah, good seeing you.
We'll see you nerds later.
Bye-bye. Might be sleepy time for me soon, too.
I'm almost there. I'm tired.
I want to see how long I survive. Probably not long, but...
I brained for too long. I thought too long.
This is why you should just turn your brain off. Make clinic dominate, you know?
What would I do in the meantime?
Lava potion.
My people? Oh. Feels bad, Kyria.
Ow! This might be it. What the?
What the fuck?
Oh, I thought it was a cat.
Okay. I'm gonna go rest, and I'll stop being edgy.
Ah! Okay.
I gotta go slow down my edge.
Alright, have a good one. Ooh. Okay, guys. This is also it from me. I managed to, I managed something, I guess. Yep. Something. Something was achieved here. I just don't know what it was. I hope, I really hope I made your guys' night as much as you have made mine. You all have a wonderful night, okay? I'm gonna send you guys over to a fella named Charming Joe. He does awesome music stuff. Okay? You all treat him nicely now. He's a really sweet person. Sleep well!